got some money for me, boy? I seen your name in our ledger.
You're a wanted man, Mr. Morgan.
Maybe when your mother's finished mourning your father, I'll keep her in black on your behalf. We got lawmen in 3 different states after us. They chased us from the west, they chased us over the mountains.
We'll need an extra gun.
This place ain't no such thing as civilized.
You're the only one of these fools that I trust.
Where's our money?
Do you have my bag?
Always, Dutch.
Product not yet rated.
Well, hello, it's Thursday night, and I see, Brad, you gotta slip out, but I hope you had a pleasant experience at the bank, and that your COVID test is a positive, no, I mean a negative experience, and that you're not positive, and that you come back soon to enjoy this rootin' tootin' good time. Welcome and howdy, partners, to the gun-slinging, horse-riding pools of radiance. Hello, EV23. Yeehaw! Welcome, Pool of Radiance stream, and also EV23. Best EV in the internet. Alright, BLTs tonight. We made the bacon in the oven. Came out golden brown, and it was so good. My dinner was not quite as exciting. I kind of ruined it. So, you know I like my ramen, right? I get my Shin Black. It's like $2.50 for each individual serving. This is some grade A premium ramen. And I hadn't had it in a long time. And so last weekend we were someplace and I saw them for a good price, so I bought a couple of 4-packs. And this is the first time I've had it in a while. I was kind of excited. And then I prepared it. I came in, I sat down, I was eating it, and it was like, maybe I boiled it a little too long because the broth was a little more concentrated than I like. And so what I normally do in that situation is I've always got my water bottle. It's like a 30, is it a 30 or 40 ounce? It's a big water bottle. And it's always got water. And so when I need to adjust my ramen and it's still hot, like almost too hot to eat, like I'll pour some water in it to thin it out a little bit, like to, if it needs a little adjustment that way. So I grabbed my water bottle, I did it, and I forgot the other thing that I had done today is we have Gatorade powder on hand, and sometimes randomly in the middle of the day, I'll change my water into orange Gatorade. So I ended up, before I realized what happened, I probably poured about 3/4 of a cup of orange Gatorade into my ramen. I still ate it. I still was like, hey, maybe I'll pretend it's like you know how they have orange chicken? I was like, this is going to be orange ramen. So I still ate it. But it just didn't taste right. It's not supposed to have an undertone of fake orange Gatorade flavor. So, yeah. I wouldn't go so far as to say it was completely ruined, but it was definitely not. I wouldn't recommend anyone try orange Gatorade Shin Black ramen. And hello, Mackenzie. I'm doing good. It's good to see you. How are you? Let's see. What am I up to? Tomorrow, I took the day off from work because we have Rose City Comic-Con. I live in the Portland area, and that is our annual Comic-Con. It's going to be our 3rd time going since we moved up here. And They've got so many people at this Comic-Con. I'm so excited. I just mapped out the weekend of who's going to be where. So we're going to see, well, the big highlight is Frodo and Sam from Lord of the Rings. Elijah Wood and Sean Astin are going to be at the con this year. So we're going to see them doing like a special panel. That's going to be awesome. Rainn Wilson from The Office, Dwight Schrute, he's going to be there. I think he's going to be... Is he part of a Star Trek? No, he's doing a Star Trek picture-taking thing, but I think he's doing his own panel, like non-Star Trek. And then who else is going to be there? One of the Doctor Who's. He also plays... Who's he play? Radagast the Brown from The Hobbit. He was Doctor Who number 7 way back when. He's going to be there. We're going to see LeVar Burton from Star Trek The Next Generation as Geordie LaForge / Reading Rainbow. He's going to be there. Who else are we going to see? They do have Billy D. Williams is going to be there. The guy played Lando Calrissian, but we're actually going to skip him because there's a panel of fantasy authors that is including one of my favorite fantasy authors of all time, Robin Hobb. She is amazing. And I've read 9 of her books. I read 3 trilogies that she wrote about the same characters at different periods of their lives, starting from like their childhood. The second trilogy is middle-aged, or like adult-ish, full adult, like 30 to 40. And then the last one is sort of like in their basically retirement age years and stuff. Just love those books. The first one's called Assassin's Apprentice. If you ever are looking for a fantasy series that's got really interesting characters, they're characters that you love and characters that you hate, but they're good guys. It's not like a Game of Thrones where it's all shades of gray and everyone's like nobody's really the good guy. There's definitely good guys and bad guys in these books. That's another thing I like about it. I don't like as much anyways the modern trends of fantasy where a lot of them are going where everything is shades of gray, like Game of Thrones. Like everyone in there has got some dark side to them or some morally flawed, which, you know, maybe everyone isn't like that. That's maybe realistic. But I like in my fantasy for there to be good guys and bad guys. Gosh darn it. I want to know who I like, who I'm supposed to like, and who I'm supposed to hate. So anyway, Robin Hobb, one of my favorite fantasy authors of all time. She's going to be there. Super excited. Oh, my sunburn. I forgot that I even mentioned my sunburn. My sunburn is now in the itchy phase. So, yes, for those of you, I think everyone here made it to my low interaction stream. Evie? Let me see. Oh, going to Panic at the Disco concert. Oh, that's awesome. You know what? They came up during a period where I wasn't paying attention to music. So I only discovered Panic at the Disco like 2 or 3 years ago. But they seem like, because I was all into like 80s Euro pop and shit like that, and they remind me of that same kind of sound, almost like an extension of all the 80s music that I used to love, but like a evolved version of it. And I really like them. Jetfire forever with the hearts, love and love. Hey Jetfire, thanks for the love, buddy. But that's super cool. You know what I'm sort of torn about, but I'm not gonna go. But it's okay, so Rose City Comic Con, which we're going for all 3 days. It's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Is at the Portland Convention Center. It's right by the river running through the middle of Portland. Right next to the convention center, like a block away, is another big place, like a stadium type place. Is it called like Moda Center? Where they have concerts. And this weekend, Roger Waters, one of the, well, he wasn't original, but he was the lead singer of Pink Floyd during their real golden age, like when they did Dark Side of the Moon and Animals, Wish You Were Here, The Wall, all those super iconic albums. He was the main creative force, and for better or for worse, because there were other people in the band. He ended up getting almost kicked out of the band because he was a little bit too controlling, but because Pink Floyd kept going, but Roger Waters left like 35 years ago. But anyways, he's got a concert date this weekend, and I'm just like, no, I can't do Comic-Con and a concert. It's too much. But I'm a little bit sad because dude's like old. Every time he's on tour, it very well could be his last. So, anyways, I'm a little torn about not seeing Roger Waters. It seems like he's kind of a dick. I don't know. He strikes me as kind of a cantankerous asshole, but I like it. And his music and lyrics are always like really cynical and moody and depressing. But I'm a big fan of his musical style, even if it's like that. It's like Pink Floyd. Oh, you're worried about the mod thing? Okay, here's what happened with mod. All right? They're back in the golden age of YouTube when everyone's like, make me mod, make me mod, make me mod. I basically already had given out mods to a certain number of people, and I kind of just drew a line at a certain point and said, all right, I'm just not giving out mod anymore. Like, and sometimes there are people, there would be people that came in there that I liked, but I didn't want everybody to be mod. So at a certain point, I want to be like, well, yes, you can be a mod, but you can't be a mod. Especially when you get to the point where there are people that have been coming into your stream for years, and some of them still aren't mod. It's like, you get to be a mod, but not you. I just didn't want to deal with that crap anymore. So somewhere around 2017, that's like 5 years ago, I stopped adding new mods to my stream. So that way you're all equal now. If one person, all of a sudden I make Mackenzie a mod, then Jetfire's like, what's up, man? I've been around since 2016. Why didn't you mod me, man? And I'd be like, well, I guess I like Mackenzie more than you. And then he'd cry, and he'd start a campaign. He'd go on Twitter and start a war against me. These are the things I want to avoid. So, anyways. Roger Waters has a tour date in Portland this weekend while I'm at Comic-Con. That's what's happening. Which I didn't even realize. I don't really pay attention to like people, like musicians and bands' tour dates. It's just I've never been much of a concert goer. But the two concerts that I intentionally made a point to go to, that I didn't accidentally stumble upon in like a state fair or something, was I saw Rush, which is one of my favorite bands of all time, and I saw Pink Floyd's final tour in 1994 for it wasn't Delicate Sound of Thunder. It was the one after. It was their Pulse tour. It was the name of it. When they released Division Bell. I think Division Bell is really their last full studio album. They put out a single here and there. But that was already past the golden age of Roger Waters. That was David Gilmour, don't get me wrong. I think David Gilmour is a great performer. I think Pink Floyd remained an awesome band after Roger Waters left, but it just was not the same. Roger Waters was like, when you think of Pink Floyd, you're thinking of Dark Side of the Moon, Metal, what's the other? Animals, Wish You Were Here, The Wall. Those are the Roger Waters albums, and those are the albums. And most people think of Pink Floyd and talk about Pink Floyd. Those are the albums that they're talking about. You like Gilmour greater than Waters? I was just saying, like, Waters is kind of, he seems like kind of a, he's kind of a prick. Like, but I really love all the albums, though, that he was the domineering a-hole controlling Pink Floyd. Even the last one that he did After the Wall is the one where finally the rest of the band's like, dude, if you want to make albums like this, you got to do it. You got to go. Like, we don't want to do this anymore. It's like once, what was that? Do you know which one I'm talking about? It was After the Wall. It was the one that was all about Roger Waters pretty much obsessing about how his dad died in World War II. And it was all about, like, veterans and from World War II veterans and their post-traumatic issues and suicide and all this stuff. I don't know, I can't remember what it was. The Final Cut. It was called The Final Cut. Of course, reference to suicide right in the title. It was just like slow and I actually liked it, but it was really slow, really dark. And it was like you could see like once every 20 minutes someone would elbow Dave Gilmour and he'd be like, "Oh shit, do I get to play guitar for a second?" He'd go dun, dun, dun. And then he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna go back to sleep now. You can have your synths and sing your sad lyrics." I mean, I do like The Final Cut, but it's one of those Floyd albums where I never assume anyone else will like it, and I don't recommend it. I'm just like, yeah, I like it, but it's I remember my friend had a copy of it, and we went to some pool hall. It was like this little pool. It was a small one, and the guy that was running the place like had. He was playing music and stuff, and then he was like, "Hey, do any of you guys have any music you want to play? Like, if you have anything, I'll play it." And my friend had a cassette with The Final Cut in it, the album, and he's like, "I have The Final Cut by Pink Floyd," and the guy was like, "Oh shit, I love some Floyd." Obviously, he'd never heard of this album, and my friend was like, "Are you sure?" He's like, "It's a little heavy." He's like, No, it's all good. Floyd rocks." And he puts it on, and after about 10 minutes, he takes it out, comes back, he's like, "Yeah, man, this is a little, this is a little heavy for Friday night." Let's see. You asked not to be modded, Jetfire, because it's too much power on you. Like, you barely, you're barely mods on Twitch, like 3 of them. Okay. Yeah, I don't even remember. It's been so long. I just know that there was a point at which I went through a couple waves. Like when I first realized enough people were showing up, I gave a bunch of people mod all at once. Like I gave I think like Maxie, Brad, Evie, Cowdizzle, Icky with a V who hasn't been here in 5 years. There was like a whole group of people like in one night that I knew that they were mods in a bunch of other big channels, or they had been, and so I'm like, okay, I think I can trust them not to fuck my shit up. And they've been hanging out here and they're cool, so I gave out a bunch of mod hammers and wrenches, whatever it is. And then it was like, and then I kind of closed the gates on it. Because I always hated the thing, people asking, like, to be mod, and then you being like, it really is. I don't like that position of being like, no, you're good enough to be mod, but you're not. And then the guy who's like, well, how come you chose him and not me? Like, nope. And hello, Umbral Strife, how you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. And Ethan, howdy. How you doing, buddy? Hey, how was being quiet? It was actually fun. Yeah, really, the thing about last week is the day before we went paddleboarding for like 5 hours. Like so we went to this big lake out near Mount Hood, and there was a bunch of families, like 5 of us, went out on boards, and we went really far into the lake, and the wind was at our backs. So it was like, we're going deep further into the lake. And then we stopped and we all hung out. And we had snack. We had bags of nuts and granola and whatever. We're hanging out. And then we decided to go back. against the wind. It took forever. It was so if you stop for a second, it just blow you back. So it took forever to get back. And we were sunburned, and the next day, like, my arms were so sore. I was so tired. And yeah, so that's how the stream came about, though. I think I was hanging out with Brad earlier in a stream, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna, because, like, you know, it's a long weekend. He's like, are you gonna stream? And I was like, if I did, I wouldn't say anything. And then he's like, I'd watch that stream. And also Mackenzie was there too. Mackenzie's like, I'd watch that too. So I was like, all right, I'll think about it. So that's why I did the no talking stream. Evie, did you notice the thumbnail that I had for my low interaction stream? I didn't notice if you said anything, but if you haven't seen it, you need to look at my channel history and look at the thumbnail that I created for my low interaction stream. I mean, EV23 specifically, because there's something on there that specifically EV23 will like. She'd probably be one of the only people that would that would look at it and go, yeah. Brad, you like the silent stream? Yeah, you liked especially when I said I was playing Pool of Radiance. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was trying different things. Honestly, I am sort of in the mood to play Pool of Radiance right now. But I really... And Brad, you know what? I actually went back and I looked at your stream when you played Crusader Kings 3. And I liked... congratulations on your conquering of Angerman Land. I don't know why, but hearing you say Angerman Land over and over again brought me joy. But it's definitely one of those games that I can't go into it cold if I'm going to stream it. Because anytime I get back into a game like Stellaris, I have to relearn it. And I think if I was back into it and like really knew my way around it again, which doesn't take that long, I just can't do it during a stream. I just don't have that kind of focus usually. You like that, Evie? That was one of the first streams that I think I ever talked about IT Crowd. I talked about that scene. I remember when I first told you about IT Crowd, I was talking about the scene where they were doing the sexy nerd calendar, and Roy was shouting at them, "Cavort! Cavort!" Oh no, okay, you united Denmark, Sweden, and Norway off stream, but you fucked up your dynasty? Or your succession, okay. Yeah, depending on the type of succession too, everything can go sideways when you die. I think, what is it, primogeniture succession law? Because I always play Ireland because I like a simple start. But their succession rules are like, there's not like an heir that takes everything. It's your holdings are divided equally among your children. So, and I think there's one person that inherits the oldest inherits your primary title, but every time you die, it's like whatever you'd put together, and they're still all part of your dynasty, but it's just like, boom. It's like you only have control over your one little thing, and then all of the other ones are making up reasons why they should have been king and all that shit. Things got hard. All the runs you played are like that. It's fine if you're king. Yeah, I think I think one of the easier runs that I ever did was in Crusader Kings 2, and I played as one of... Was it Castile? It was one of the places in Spain. And it was like a recommended start. And Spain is kind of a nice area because, at least for me, it was split up into like 3, but almost immediately something happened, and everything, like half of it became unified under my name. like my brother who ruled the neighboring kingdom got assassinated or something, and I absorbed his kingdom. And Spain was an example of like I saw where you were playing, Brad. Didn't you already? You were at war with people and did you already have like some territory in Sweden? I don't like that kind of start. And then also when you start in England, you're also just, I don't know. It feels so fragmented and chaotic. That's why I like Ireland, because you can just start with one duchy. It's got like it's a duchy with, might even just be one little county in it. And you just sort of slowly grow, and as you're getting comfortable with the game, instead of like, because I was watching you, Brad, you're immediately at war. You're like, oh, I don't really know how to play this game. Guess I'm gonna raise my armies and send them over there. You started in Sweden, which didn't exist as a company. You led Uppsala, which was a dusty. Okay. What? I guess I thought you were in England, but you had like your toes in Sweden. But I guess I misunderstood. Hey, Matus! It is lawyer hot. Connected. I think okay, no, that's he's talking. The EVs are talking with one another. I was like, I think was that directed at me? No, it wasn't. Were the Norse people all up in England's business? He mostly ignored them. Yeah, I know, because it was this early in the morning too, and I was kind of like, I just had you on, or maybe it was last night. No, it must have been last night because you weren't streaming. So if it were this morning, you would have been streaming. I would have gone just to your regular stream. But yeah, I kept hearing you saying, I'm getting raided. They keep raiding me. And you're like, I don't care. They can raid me, whatever. It sounded like a lot was going on for you. But I actually, just coincidentally, speaking of Stellaris, I've been slowly and quietly collecting DLC for Stellaris. And they have Humble actually has a pretty substantial sale of their DLC right now. So the thing is, you almost got to be careful with Stellaris DLC because some of them will change the game aggressively in ways that you may not want. So I carefully selected the DLCs that I thought would enhance my game, and so there's a bunch of stuff in Stellaris that I have not experienced in the DLCs. Oh wait, did Evie post Twitter food? Did I miss it? It's the Twitter. That's why they call it a Twitter feed. I get it. Yeah, it's a feed. Well, I don't know if you all saw, I posted about my breakfast beverages. Was that yesterday? I need to keep Brad in the loop about my Huel and my coffee because I had to leave his stream in order to prepare that stuff. And then it seemed like he became very curious about it, so aggressively so. I know she mentioned BLTs, but I'm not seeing pictures, Evie. Brad, you're not going to believe this, but kind of, now it's not spot on, but kind of tastes like Captain Crunch berries. But I posted the before and after picture. I had the picture of the unblended. It had the ice and the blueberries and the banana, like their actual whole fruits, and the Huel powder. And then I had, after I added the water and blended it, I had it in my mason jar. Just bacon and lettuce? I guess some people don't like tomatoes, but to me, oh man, I wouldn't want to do it without tomatoes. That's what I've had yesterday for dinner. We had chicken nuggets in the freezer, but I didn't really want chicken nuggets. But chicken sandwiches sounded good, so I got bread out, and I basically sliced up a bunch of tomato and lettuce, and I just made like deconstructed chicken sandwiches with my chicken nuggets. Your hubby was like, "You didn't take a photo for Game & Lawyer?" You forgot. That's all right. I don't want you to feel bad about it. And I just know it seems, especially Thursday nights, that I like getting the updates, because you guys always have stuff that, usually you have stuff that makes me jealous and makes me wish I was eating what you were eating. Okay, Maxie, you just don't like tomatoes. And I know you're not the only one. There's like a whole segment of the population that just finds tomatoes horrific, like just disgusting. So you're not alone, man. But I love them. I love them, but especially in sandwiches. Do you like ketchup? I forget. We probably actually, as long as I've known you, I have a feeling we've probably gone over this. Do you like ketchup and like pizza sauce and marinara sauce and that stuff? Just not the texture of the slimy innards when you actually try to eat tomatoes. Oh, there, Brad's there too. Yeah, store tomatoes don't stand a chance. Against garden tomatoes? Yeah, no, I hear you. I don't have a lot of garden tomatoes, but I have had garden tomatoes, and yeah, they're good. They're better. You like tomato products, but not raw tomato. That's fair. I think a lot of people are like that too. Like, I know very few people that hate ketchup, but I've known people among those that hate eating the actual experience of eating to actual tomatoes. So yeah, on Sunday I just felt like, oh yeah, I'll stream. Sometimes I just want to do that too. I don't know if I want to do that a regular thing. But sometimes I'm just like, I just want to play. I just feel like playing some games. And then I think, but it'd be cool if people could watch me if they wanted to. But without it being, my focus being like the, interacting with the chat. So when I do my regular streams, mostly, I mean, I do get into the games that I'm playing too. I'm not going to say I don't, but mostly it's about hanging out with you guys and trying to chat and catch up and shoot the shit, all that stuff. No interest in ketchup? It's the sugar, okay. But don't they have sugar-free ketchup? You know what? It wasn't my most viewed stream in years, but it actually performed. It got more views than a lot of my streams do. Let me see. At this point, it has 83 views, which, by way of comparison, my last Red Dead stream had 64 views. I had an anomalous 2 weeks ago, 113 views. That's really unusual. And then a couple weeks before that, I had 138 views on Red Dead. It's pretty unusual that I get over 100. Most of my, I think I usually hover right around 60. Right around 60 is sort of my normal, probably my average overall view count these days is around 60 views. So 83 views for a stream where I didn't even talk to anybody. I mean, I messed around. I was putting stuff up on the screen. I was still having a little bit of fun with you guys. Spinach, not lettuce. So you had BTS's. And then, I don't know how many of you were there when I tried to play Bravely Default 2, but I got very salty. If I had my mic on, you would have heard me being very salty. Because I went into one of those big boss fights. I probably got 15 minutes into the fight. And then the boss in one round party wiped us. And we were all like relatively, I kept everyone's health pretty much high the whole time. And it was like 15, 20 minutes into the fight. It was like, he just, in one turn, he just was like, slice, kill 1, slice, kill 2, slice, kill 3, slice, kill 4. And then the game over screen came up, and I'm like, fuck that, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2 now. Yeah, ketchup is tomato sauce with sugar, water, and vinegar. It's sweet. But I like tomato. I like ketchup. I don't have ketchup all the time, but when I do, I like it. Just delete Bravely Default 2? No, I mean, honestly, even in the last couple of days, I haven't played it again, but in the past couple of days, I actually did. I was thinking of like, okay, I'm going to go back at it, and this time I'm going to choose, like, because you can change out your subclasses. I was like, if I go back in and have the healer class, his backup subclass be like another healer buffer class, because some of them have abilities that you cast something on your ally, and if they die, it pops them back up. So if I just had that on at least 1 or 2 members at all times, then they couldn't do a party wipe like that on me. I did play Shadow of the Colossus a long time ago. I don't think I finished it. It's, it's like Boss Fight the video game, kind of. That's for those of you that know me well, you know that the boss fights are the components of video games that I like the least. That's why I won't play Monster Hunter World, because it's like Boss Fight the video game. Not interested. I don't mind a boss fight here or there. But that's all I feel about it is I don't mind the boss fight. I'm not someone that's like, oh, sweet, I can't wait to see what the boss is. That's also one of the reasons I don't like the Dark Souls games. Like Elden Ring, I thought Elden Ring was really cool because I liked the world. I liked the exploration. But the fact that you're coming across a brutally hard boss every 5 steps, I do not like that. Fancy ketchup is an actual USDA designation. It's the Colossus. It's Shadow of the Colossus. It's a PlayStation 2 game. I think they may have done a remaster on PS3 or PS4. I don't know. Is that like extra virgin olive oil? Is that a USDA designation? Or is that just if it's like you have shy olive oil? It's just very conservative about what it does with its body. Not before marriage. Oh, I didn't say hi to Stone. I missed Stone. You still there? I knew, man. I have played more than 45 seconds. You witnessed it last weekend in my no interaction stream. How did you guys like intergalactic fishing? That was a random game that I had no idea existed until last weekend. I think I found some random channel that, like, I don't even know how I found it. It was some, like, I looked up a review for like a really obscure game, and then I watched a review and I was like, oh, I like this guy, and I looked, and then it had like in the related videos, he did a review for intergalactic fishing, and it was like game of the year 2022 ? I'm like, what the hell is that? And so he had one hell of a sales pitch about why he liked intergalactic fishing, and I was like, oh, I don't know how much it is, and I looked and it was $15, and I was like, nope, I don't think it looks that interesting. But then I looked on Humble and it was $4.99. I think it was Humble. It's like, oh, I guess I'm gonna get that now. And I did, and I immediately started playing it. Yeah, I like Cats Up. Sometimes I like Cats Up. I mean, I'll use ketchup in a pinch, though. Oh, you only hung out for like 20 minutes? That's fine. Yeah, no, you gotta work. That's one of those things where if I stream at a random time, I'm frankly surprised so many people ended up showing up. But I guess it was a holiday. Then I felt a little bad. I was like, especially for the people that were there, seemed like they were there for a lot of it. And I was like, did I just ruin their holiday? Like, people are going to be like, oh, what'd you do on Labor Day? And they're like, I watched a video game stream where the guy didn't talk for 4 hours. Oh, well, like, good for you? Okay. That's how I celebrated Labor Day. And I was like, did they just hung out just to be polite and ruin their Labor Day? Except for Brad's in China. They don't celebrate Labor Day. He was like, just another day for Brad. You were working on the car in your garage and stopped what you were doing to watch my Charlie Chaplin stream. Well, I would at least have needed a webcam with no mic to be Charlie Chaplin. Although, did it help that I did add Norris the Gray in the corner as a stand-in for me? You worked, so you'd have preferred watching me. That's okay. That's fair, Evie. Any Souls game? Why don't I hear boss music? Yeah. Like, oh no, what's about to happen to me? So, let me see, what else? Yeah, I went through a little, I think the reason I discovered intergalactic fishing is on my day off, sometimes I'm just like, I just feel like playing something a little different. It could be a little indie game or a little something. That's how I end up never finishing a game, because I constantly will get that itch to go like, I just want to try something. And so I think I started looking through all like the last year and a half of Humble Monthlies. I have tons of unclaimed games in Humble Monthlies that I'm like, I'll either offer them up in drawings during Hawktober, which is coming up in a few weeks. And then a lot of them, it's like, I'm interested in them, just was not enough to go through the process of claiming them and stuff. I'll wait till I feel like doing it. So, I don't know, maybe once a month or so, I just find I like to go through my Humble Monthly, the Humble Choice thing, and see what games that I have that aren't on my Steam library yet. And I find all these little rando games, so I'll be like, oh, what's that about? And then I'll look it up on YouTube to see if I can find a video about it. And I think I was looking up one of those, that's how I found the dude with the intergalactic fishing video. I've seen a game named Dicey Dungeons. I think I took a very brief look at it. Very brief. Like, just looked at the store page. And all I know is I looked at it and I was like, and then I moved on. So, why, have you heard it's good? It's a dicey RPG. Day 55 of 7 Days to Die had to change the blood moon interval to 3 days out of boredom. So did you have your underground mega base like I do, so the AI can't find you, or are you legit surviving? Yeah, I have noticed that I'll see notifications pop up every now and then still of you playing that game. So I'm like, oh, Max is still playing 7 Days to Die. Takes 3 days to repair and set out 1 million more mines. Okay. It's an old house. It's now concrete. Yeah, I don't know. If I can't dig an underground base where their AI is not smart enough to find me, I've watched the 7 Days to Die videos. I've seen what it takes to defend your base properly for a proper blood moon, and I'm like, oh, that looks stressful. I want to figure out how I can hide where they'll never find me, and then I'll just come up. I'll just hang out underground and I'll mine and I'll smelt. And then when I know the blood moon's over, I'll go back up and I'll, I'll clean up all the spikes outside of the zombies that did try to get in. Oh yeah, it's still in early access, right? Like, it's still technically an alpha, isn't it? I don't know. That's one of those games that's like, it's been an alpha for 12 years, but it's been fun to play for most of that time. If you go into it knowing what you're gonna get. And I haven't played it in a few years, but the time that I've spent with it, I enjoyed it, definitely. Why you call it Labor Day if no one wants to work on that day? I thought it had to do with ladies having babies. It's not about that. So that's Mother's Day. Yeah, I guess that's already covered. Oh. The graphics for 7 Days are so much better than they were like 10 years ago. My recollection of the earliest days of 7 Days to Die is it looked like Minecraft. Like, I don't even think it had sloped terrain. I think it literally looked like Minecraft with zombies. So what you're getting now is leaps and bounds ahead of where the game came from. So, yeah, I was looking at some of Brad. Do you ever play? Oh no, I think Brad's not. Brad had to go get his. Did you go get your COVID test already? I looked at Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey on Humble. So I actually was like, that looks kind of like, it's a weird survival game that maybe I like. So I downloaded that, and I got frustrated with the controls pretty quick. But thought, well, I'm really in the mood to learn this game. It could be interesting. Could be like a weird spin on my cup of tea. And hello, Zat Seeper. I'm probably saying your name wrong. You like the stream, people. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Bring in the positivity. You're still there, Jetfire? You're just gaming, but yell if you need me. No, that's one of the reasons why I'll jump to different games, because certain games I find are really good to have other stuff on the side. Like playing like podcasts or other streamers, videos, things like that. And some games don't. Like playing Red Dead Redemption, I just play that. I don't have other stuff on the side. But playing something like 7 Days to Die or Raft or Project Zomboid, I'd have just hours of podcasts or videos going on the second monitor. You want to know what the strap on Norris's chest is holding? On the other side, a backpack of... Well, Matus, I would think you're quite the enthusiast for the gold box games. And you also seem to be someone that digs deep into like the details of things. So why don't you make that your task? To I don't know, maybe you can track down the original art designer for Norris the Grey. Look and find out. Tell them you have some internet influencers that you want to relay the information to. That'll impress him. He'll tell you. You can tell that's good vibe. Oh my god, are you gonna get a notifier for your sub? Hold on. So I've been streaming since 2015, but basically the YouTube gaming community kind of fizzed out about 2017, 2018. So I don't get new subscribers anymore. All right, hold on. But supposedly there's a notifier that's gonna pop up unless you got your channel set to private, then you won't get it. Anyways, maybe you're not gonna get it. But thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. I like the vibes here. Now you may notice I'm on a welcome screen I've been on this welcome screen for 50 minutes, 5-0. So this is not like your average gaming live stream. I spent 50 minutes on a welcome screen just talking to everybody. That's one of the things I like about the way my channel is I'm kind of glad it never got big, because I always liked it being about this size. It's like under 10 people usually, and sometimes I still lose track of chat, but the same people for the most part show up every week. Everyone, I know everybody. They all know. Everyone knows like we're friends here. I like that. You don't get that in a stream if there's 100 people watching you. And then sometimes you ban Ritus. 4 to 5 seconds of gameplay. 5-0. All right, you know what? I'll go ahead and play Pool of Radios. I'm gonna get it launched in the background, Brad. Just hang tight. It takes a minute. Whoops. It takes a minute to launch Pool of Radiance, you know. Grizzly TF? No, I don't. So, but I'm woefully disconnected from the streaming community. I was firmly plugged into the YouTube gaming streaming community from 2015 to 2017. Maybe 2018 started. Everyone started leaving at that point. Everyone went to Twitch. I stayed. But basically, so after that happened, I don't know anybody anymore. Unless it's someone that I knew from 2015 or 2016. I know Markiplier. No. He was always too big. They couldn't have got him to show up at the YouTube gaming special event that I got to go to at the... I went to VidCon 1 year. I got to meet all the big ones. Well, Ken Gaming had already left, but I got to meet the Game Dojo and Mike EL the Gamer. Well, to me, that was a big deal. Who else? Dark Jake 13. All the big ones. No, I don't know Markiplier. Okay, should I play along? Yeah, you know what? I do. Maxi, I don't want Maxi to ruin the secret, because I like to keep it on the down low. But yeah, actually Markiplier he's sitting here right now. He just likes to watch me stream. He sits in a chair in the back of the room. And he just I'm looking at him right now. He just sits there quietly and smiles as he watches me stream over my shoulder. It's a little creepy cold, but don't tell him. Don't tell him I said that. Hey, what's up, Mark? Great guy, Markiplier. I like Markiplier, though. I just, I don't know him. Wink. Oh, he's a great Red Dead Redemption 2 creator on YouTube. Okay. Then I'm sure I've stumbled across some of his videos, if that's the case. But I don't always get to know and remember everybody. He sort of is. He's like a PewDiePie type of dude. He seems like a really nice guy, though. Like, I've never gotten really into his stuff, but I like his vibe. I just, like, most of the stuff I watch are people that do Let's Plays of survival games and shit, like weird indie games and stuff like that. Because most of the stuff I watch is me wanting information about the games that I'm playing. And Red Dead Redemption, don't get me wrong, is I do enjoy that. It's not like I'm like, oh no, I only play games if they're unpopular and no one's heard of them. But oh, here we go. Here we go.
45 seconds of gameplay.
45 seconds of gameplay. Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, at least 45 seconds of gameplay. Have I ever wanted to play as a psycho as a psycho Roomba? No, I don't think I have. So, like, one of the main reasons that I like streaming Red Dead Redemption 2 is just because I like wandering around in the open world. One of my most famous streams ever was 4 hours in Riften. It's playing, and all the old timers can tell you about this. I went to Riften, and I set the character to walk, and I just slowly paced around the town of Riften for 4 hours as I talked to the chat, and that was the whole stream. Didn't do a single quest. Never to my memory left Riften. I was technically playing the game for 4 hours. And I find that, oh, it's time to shave, though. Ooh, gotta do that. That beard's getting a little scruffy. Here, let's just get all the facial hair. Oh, wait, I gotta change I use this, customizable keypad. Boop! Inception! Alright, I guess you're not gonna see that. This is because I've got to get over to the control panel so I can do this. And right now, I've been playing Lord of the Rings online. I don't know why, but the last couple nights, that was the soothing thing. So that's what my keypad is set to push the buttons that make Lord of the Rings online work. Let me see. Where's Red Dead Redemption? I got this thing programmed, customized to so many different games now. There's that, and make sure that these become the number pad. And this is what I'm playing all my games on. All right. Enough of that. Because for some reason, Red Dead Redemption 2 does not get along with game capture on OBS, so I have to actually capture the whole monitor. Roombo First Blood. Oh my lord. Okay. All right, come back to me. There we are. There we are. Facial hair. I do like a little bit of stubble. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. There, let's see. What time of day is it? Is it 9 a.m.? All right, but I think I actually am going to start because I'm right here and there is a quest right here. It's probably like a main storyline quest. And it's literally, I'm going to have to trip over it just to walk away. I am going to do a story quest. I do actual story quests in games sometimes. Sometimes I just run around and pick flowers for an hour and a half. You never know what's going to happen.
Hey, Arthur.
What's going on?
Hosea and John are looking for you. They went out to the moonshine stash, said you knew where that was. They was planning a visit to the Braithwaite place, but John needs to do something for Dutch now, so Hosea wants you to join him instead.
Oh, gee.
Seems to be a lot going on.
You're telling me. Okay, thank you.
Oh, surprise. Oh, was that the quest that I was supposed to do? I think that was. Okay. Now, first I was going to go see if I could get me some damn chili. Every time I come, the chili's not available.
Mr. Morgan.
I'm gonna
Mr.
eat.
Morgan.
I'm eating chili. Leave me alone.
Yes, Reverend.
Do you think the Pinkertons are finally gonna kill us?
Perhaps.
I'm so worried.
The only thing I'm worried about is missing my window of opportunity to eat this fine chili. Look at that. Or whatever the hell it is. Oh my gosh, that looks so good. And then I'm gonna walk around, eating my chili, saying hi to people. Hey there.
Always good to see you.
I don't think you'll really convince anyone you're a lawman, Arthur.
Everyone's all bent out of shape.
You seem in a good mood.
I guess.
Well, I won't go spoiling it.
All right then, Arthur.
I'm just gonna sit here and awkwardly stare at you while I eat my chili. All right, well, that chapter of my life is over. Oh, Big Evie's got to go. Throws a smoke bomb. Wow, what a dramatic exit. Uh-oh. Okay, God, I thought my computer was crashing for a second there. I think my AC just shifted gears or something, and all of a sudden my monitor froze. Oh, shit! It's doing it again. All right. That's making me extremely uncomfortable. What the hell is going on? Okay, I'm going to turn off my AC. All right. Last thing I want is for my damn stream to crash. I thought I got that shit sorted out. I wouldn't want my brand new subscriber, Zatseeper, to have my stream crash the very first time he comes in here and he's like, oh, this looks like a good streamer, I'll subscribe. And he's like, ah, that streamer, he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He can't even make a stream work right. And he's like, unsubbed. It's a big red unsub button. All right, we're gonna go this way.
Miss Karen, how you getting on?
Fine so far.
No, it's not time to talk. Maybe if I leave camp quickly enough, my stream won't crash. And if my stream does crash, just know that I love you all very much. And I hope you all live long and have great and prosperous lives. As I silently rage quit. Nah, I probably start the stream again in a few minutes. I don't need to be that over dramatic about it. He just throws a plate. Yeah, that's in real life. I do a lot of camping in the summer, and that's exactly what I do. I have a plate pretty much just like that. All right. Why are you making it hard, horse? Okay.
Hey, Arthur.
What are you doing?
Selling it back to where it came from.
Why?
I ain't got a market for it. They made it. They must have someone to sell it to.
We shot a bunch of
Kinda
dudes.
lonely out here. I think we'll cut ourselves a deal.
I get you.
You and Dutch was just doing your duty when you requisitioned it. Now I'm doing mine.
All right. I should get going now. I'll leave you fellas to it. Good luck.
Oh,
Thank you,
hey,
John.
Kara, how you doing?
We'll see you later. Dutch asked him to look into something to do with the Braithwaite horses, I think.
Sure, okay.
Okay, let's head out to the Braithwaite's place. You know the way?
Yeah, I've been there.
Just follow the yellow
So
line.
what exactly are we doing? This is the moonshine we took after blowing up the Braithwaite still, right?
I think the good citizens taking the trouble to return their stolen goods deserve some reward, don't you? And it's time we made a formal introduction, like Dutch told us. Look, these are two big old plantation houses, and all I keep hearing is they hate each other so much they can't see past it.
I know. I've seen it. There's a gray boy and a Braithwaite girl carrying on a secret affair. I've been, well, helping them.
The mind boggles. You think they're of use?
Not sure. They don't seem too involved in the rest of it, but maybe.
Well, I'm sure there's money in this for us somewhere if we can get in the middle of it.
I'm pretty good, Kara. That's one of the reasons why I don't like playing a lot of story-heavy games while I'm streaming. Oh, I missed my turn. Because then you get into a thing where it's like, there's story happening. I don't want to miss it. Someone will be like, hey, how you doing, G-Law? And I'm like, about to say, oh, I'm fine. But it's like, let me wait for Arthur to finish his 5-minute conversation first. I'm doing good. I'm well recovered from my paddleboarding. I paddleboarded last weekend on not Labor Day, on Sunday, though. I did it so much that my arms turned into sore jelly for a few days, and I got sunburned too on my knees. I put on sunscreen, but I guess I forgot to. When you sit down, my knees poked out from under my shorts, and spots that I missed took in the sun for like 5 hours. So I had a scorching sunburn just on my knees. I'm well recovered now. probably didn't expect to get that much of an explanation when you asked how I was doing. But that's what you got. Everybody loves to hear a story about knee sunburns, don't they? Just like in the Wild West. I bet Arthur's got sunburnt knees after, like, when he goes...
Here we are.
Modest little homestead, isn't it?
Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
What's that in the back there?
Moonshine, my fine fellow. May I have a word with the man of the house?
The man of the house is a lady.
Ooh.
Mrs. Catherine Braithwaite.
May I speak with her? I want to discuss a business opportunity. I mean no harm. No harm at all. You may happily shoot me if I do.
Okay. She's at the house.
Oh, I don't much care for this guy sitting on the back of my wagon.
We'll be watching you.
You heard the man. Driver, proceed, please.
I probably shouldn't be wearing this badge. Oh, did I take the badge off? Thank God. He knows when to not wear the badge. Good job, Arthur. Here, let's properly... Oh, we can just go straight. Like, should I follow the little lane? I live in,
What do you
Oregon.
want? Found something. Out in the hills. Thought maybe you was in the market for it.
For what?
Some liquor.
I ain't in the market for what's already mine.
The way we see it, it's ours. Well, with us possessing it, and I checked all over. For the life of me, I couldn't see your name on it. Oh. Relax, I ain't here to rob you. No, it seems that's easy enough. Why not do a deal? What do you sell that stuff for?
$1 a bottle?
You give us 50 cents.
It's already ours.
Now look on it as a reward for finding the property. Alternative is we go sell it someplace else.
The alternative is you get shot.
Now, who wants to get shot over a bottle or two of liquor?
Pay the man.
Ah. He's got some cojones, the old guy.
Pleasure doing business with you. And listen, we didn't take it. At least not without orders from...
Oh, I know exactly who gave you your orders. Old Sheriff Gray. You know what? I don't want it. In fact, sir, now you can do me a favor. There's an extra $10 if you do. Drive the stuff into Rhodes, head over to the tavern run by Mr. Gray, and give the stuff out for free.
Mama!
Hush now. I believe they call that a promotional expense.
As you wish, madam.
You boys come back sometime and tell me how you made out. Maybe we'll play a little cribbage.
All right. Next stop, the Rhodes Saloon.
I think we're getting in the middle of this
Here we
thing in a
go.
bad way. So yeah, I'm in Oregon. I was born in California.
I finally sold those Cornwall bonds. Got close to 1,000 for them. I wanted more, but not bad considering how hot they were, especially after that bloodbath in Valentine.
No, not bad at all.
Apparently, Cornwall's been pumping a lot of cash into the Pinkertons. Wants to keep their full effort on going after gangs. Gangs like us.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
All right. This could get ugly. You and Dutch already have that thing going on in town with the sheriff.
Yeah, Mr. Gray.
That's it. Now we're inserting ourselves in his blood feud. We'll need something.
I ain't playing dress up. You know how I feel about that.
Of course you're not. You're a clown's idiot brother.
Hosea, please.
I'm the clown. You're the idiot. Just look sad and keep quiet. Even you can do that, Arthur.
Oh my God, what am I getting myself into?
Put this hat on. Smoke this pipe. Bring your lip forward. Just
Oh.
a bit. Squint. Oh, perfect.
What about you?
Oh, shh, shh. You can't speak. You're turned idiot. Right? Broke poor Mammy's heart. There. Fenton, there. Don't get mad now.
You know what, Maxie? That's exactly what I was just thinking of. It's a total George and Lenny scenario. And you live in Yellowstone? Like the national park? Or has Yellowstone got its own? I've never been, to be honest, so. But I've known people that lived in national parks because they worked at those parks and they were provided housing. Oh, just right outside the park. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's one of the things that I really liked about getting back to Oregon. I didn't grow up here. My mom moved out here while I was in college. And so for a few years after college, I came and I lived with her. I was already like in my late 20s. And I was here for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. And I met my wife. And then I got accepted to law school back in California.
How are you?
So we were gone for like 15 years. And we just, I say just moved back. We moved back about 4 years ago. But one of the things I really missed is I liked, Tillamook County is like the next county over. We're totally into camping, and some of our favorite places are in the Tillamook Forest. Yeah, we really missed all the nature. Los Angeles is just, it's a lot of hills with scrub brush, 100 miles in every direction. But, I mean, they've got some nice beaches, if you can find one that's not totally crowded. But just love, we're I can at any point within 5 minutes be walking in a forest trail where I live, and it's just really cool. I love that.
Well, hello.
Hills and scrub brush.
How do you do, sir?
That's what I grew up in. I used to hang out in that stuff all the time.
Get out of the way.
Oh, Jesus, you guys, come on. But I really liked, growing up, I always wanted, you hear stories about forests, and I never been in a real forest until came to Oregon. I mean, I've been to places like Big Bear, there's trees, and technically there's forests, but they didn't feel like the actual real forest.
Pick up the pace. Okay, Fenton, stay calm now. For Mama, she loved you so. Just a shame you had to strangle her in a rage, right? Grab 2 cases of that stuff and follow me.
Oh, look at me, playing the idiot brother. Rockaway Beach in Orange, and what? OG?
Gentlemen! Gentlemen!
I'm trying to remember where that
Quite
is.
the town you have here. We just rode in from up north.
Hey.
Hello. Hello, I'm Melvin. This is my brother Fenton. Don't mind him. Don't madden him. He's turned idiot. Killed our mother, but it weren't his fault. How'd you boys like a couple of bucks? I bet you would. One for each of yous. We're in the new trade of advertising, which is an American art form about ensuring people buy the correct things.
I don't know.
$1 more. Says give us half an hour. What harm can we do in half an hour? Go along now. Enjoy the money. Come on along, Fenton. Just hand out the liquor.
Yep. This is likely to cause some problems. What are we doing, dude? Oh, I guess I'm coming over here.
Gentlemen! Gentlemen! My name is Melvin. That's my brother Fenton. He's a bit funny, but boy, can he pour drinks fast. For the next 30 minutes, the drinks in this here bar, in this here town, are entirely free. Yes. The only rule is that you gotta drink them. So hurry up, put old Fenton to work. Don't get him mad, though. His mama made him mad, and we buried her. Poor thing. Now come up to the bar, everybody. Come on, fellas.
Evie, that's awesome.
A gift. Bounty course, I love my eyes. See, that's some stuff. So drink
Just keep them coming.
Don't be shy, boys. Don't be shy. It's the land of opportunity. Now it's your opportunity to get hideously drunk. Come on. Come on.
Mr. Gray won't be happy about this.
Fenton, grab another bottle. There's plenty to go. We got work to do, my boys. Let's go. Then? Providence is shining on you. Now don't let her down, my boy. Come on. Come along.
You're a fine man, Fenton. A fine man.
He's
Don't
fine,
listen to
Joe.
your brother.
That's an order.
Over here, Fenton.
You mother-killing loon.
Yep, this is probably not going to end well.
Hey, send a couple this way, will ya?
Go see Fenton at the bar there. A mean job, but a generous pour.
Oh, wife is gonna kill me. I only went out for milk.
I'll have one, Fenton.
Fenton, keep it coming. These souls
Don't
need
keep
some
them
joy.
waiting, Fenton.
Well, that hit the spot. Keep 'em coming, Fenton.
Just keep them coming.
Come on. Drink up, drink! Lemoyne Raiders.
Oh boy.
Good evening, gentlemen. Quiet libation.
You,
Me?
you're the bastards who stole the liquor we was gonna buy.
Gentlemen, we're in advertising. Come on in and have a drink.
That's our goddamn liquor.
An honest mistake.
Boys, get him!
Yeah.
Those bastards.
You think we weren't fine?
You dumb. Good job, Arthur. All right, Arthur.
You think we wouldn't find you?
Come on, get up here. Shoot this bastard. Do something, Arthur. Arthur, help.
Damn.
Help me. Hey, this way.
You think we wouldn't find you?
Well done. Let's go. I'm getting us out of here.
Ain't gonna let this go, are they?
Over there! They got out the back!
Got more coming after us.
I see them.
Well, shoot them then.
You think we wouldn't find you?
Why aren't you shooting them?
They're a bastards!
Iris on, they're coming out of the alley. Ahead of you.
Ah! Liquor around here. Stay the hell out of our business.
Really? Take a while.
More behind you.
I want both those sons of bitches dead!
Good. Keep at him, Arthur. Order them. You fools will play. I see it.
Think you can steal from us?
You're down in. They hit the moonshine. You're right.
That's our booze.
He's down.
We run the liquor around here. Stay the hell out of our business.
But they're still coming. Behind you. You won't be the first man up. That's it. You see any more of them?
Don't think so.
Oh.
All right, Zat Sleeper. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the sub.
I reckon it's more they don't want another gang on their patch.
All right, we're good.
Yeah. Remind me never to take up a career in, what was it?
Advertising.
Advertising.
You think that woman set us up?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. This place is odd.
Well, I keep seeing those fellas.
Some local militia. Clearly not too happy to have some new competition. I'll go visit old Mob Braithwaite, see what's what.
Why?
We've been making money. The chest is filling up again, slowly but surely. Part of me thinks we just get ourselves good and lost. But we still need a lot more money before that can happen. So, for now, let me go give old Mrs. Braithwaite some of this moonshine as, well, let's call it a peace offering.
Sure.
That was fun, Fenton. We'll make an actor of you yet.
I'll go
Fenton.
speak to Dutch.
Fenton, the idiot brother. That's great. Can't wait to see the next one.
So, what do you think?
About what?
The fine folks around these parts.
Oh, real nice.
Exactly. On the one side, we have got the Gray family. Scots, degenerates, drunkards, the local law. You couldn't make this stuff up. Rich as Croesus. And on the other, their mortal enemies, the Braithwaites. Moonshiners, hypocritical, both rolling, we believe.
In gold.
And in the middle of it all, you got some inbred retelling of Romeo and Juliet.
Exactly.
So what you boys thinking?
We try to rob them both.
You sure?
Why not?
Because we got lawmen in 3 different states after us.
Last thing I want is to get us into trouble, but we need money. Now, we have the opportunity here to put ourselves in the middle of something ain't nobody gonna know we was here, because even without us, these fools are gonna kill each other anyway.
Okay, well, Hosea's gone back to see that Braithwaite woman.
Good. Hosea should definitely take the lead on this. I sent Sean over to Braithwaite Manor, too. Now, you can meet up with them, or join John and Javier at the Gray's place. Something to do with the Braithwaite's prize horses.
Well, how the hell did we get in at the Gray's place?
Sheriff Gray kindly put in a word with his father. It ain't that complicated. We gotta convince each family that we're on their side, and then we rob them both. Before they figure out it was us that done it, and not the other lot, we'll be long gone. Think of it as payback for my daddy.
Payback. I ain't in the revenge business, Dutch. Least of all for something happened a long time ago.
Well, I guess we all gotta pay for something. Now, if you will excuse me, Arthur, I got to write a letter.
Hey. Seemed like we had a good thing going. Now we're just we're just actively doing everything we can to make a huge mess. Yeah, I never really knew Danny Phantom. Jose admitted $1,000. He made $1,000 if the camp funds are low. Let's see. And Evie, that was great.
Beginning to creep me out.
Evie forgot to take a picture of her dinner, so she sent me a drawing of it. Give all debts.
Get out of here!
Damn, salty. Just curious to check the ledger. See if what Hosea. I don't see a single donation from Hosea. Nope, sure don't. Let's see. It's Yep. Topped everything off. Done my job. There's one thing you can do with straw. That was pretty good. Did you hear me laugh when I was letting that cutscene go, but I took a quick look at it in the middle of that. It made me laugh out loud. Let's see what's happening around the campfire. Looks like there's some kind of a social hour going on.
My brother was beating night watchmen so he could steal some bread for us. My little sister Anna, she was sold into servitude by father at the age of 9. He cried so much the day she left. Me, I had health problems, so I got sent with my uncle on the boat to the New World. Oh, they imagine that Brooklyn fog is better for a child's lungs than good Viennese smoke. We sail into the Hudson. The whole city is on fire because of riots due to the war. I believe I have arrived literally in hell. My uncle is so horrified, he promptly drops down dead. And I am all alone in the New World.
I would love to wear a nightgown like that.
How strange fate is.
I'd totally wear that nightgown, Maxie. Alright, well, that was a good last half of the story.
Hey, Grimshaw. How about you keep me company?
Oh.
Really, Mr. Bell? You flatter me.
Ooh, what's going on over here?
Tell me some stories about when you was young and pretty before time ravaged you.
Oh, that's fucked up, dude.
You horrible man.
That's right.
Can I slap him in the fucking face?
Run along, cowboy.
What are you doing, dude? Alright, I'm gonna go see how she's doing. You're a fucking dick, Micah. I shouldn't have rescued his ass. He was in jail and I busted him out. I should have left him there. I think it was a story mission, though. Hey, Susan.
I'm turning into hell with all this.
Oh, sorry. She's had enough. Okay. Well, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to go to bed. Yeah, really. What an ass. He's like a terrible person. I think I need to get my outfit sorted out. I'm just not pleased with my outfit right now. Somehow I'm not even wearing my tie anymore. It's very important that I look good. And also this wild man rough like special equipment I'm wearing, I'm not digging it. Looks like I made a bandolier out of human skin or some shit. I don't like it. Oh, I'm not a gang of murderers and thieves. We're all just trying to get by, but there's just some bad apples, that's all, Jaws. Just some bad apples. No, okay. Let's, chaps, masks, bandanas, neckwear. Oh, I didn't realize there was a few different ones. I like this one. That. And, I like the hat. Can I choose the equipment? Here we go. Bandoliers. What are they, yeah, that one looks better. And does the holster look stupid? Well, that holster's fine. What about the offhand holster? Herbalist. Okay, I like that. Alright, let's save the outfit. There, that's a little better. Wait, the gun belt? I like that one. That's pretty sweet. Alright, now I want to save. Now it's number 2. And how you doing, Joss? By the way, hello, Joss. Nice to see you again. I got spurs that go jingle, jangle, jingle. Do I have any other pistols? I never used that shotgun one. It occurred to me I pay almost no attention to my my weapons. Action revolver. I guess I really don't have any other pistols that I would be interested in using. Tons of shotguns. Yeah, I like what I got. What? Picked up one, it was extra small, and he holds it up and says, "This looks your size, though." Just got confused. Joss, you quit your job? That's what I'm... Now I just noticed that. Yeah, I guess you won't... Is that a good thing, you quit your job? I mean, I guess if you did it voluntarily. I probably shouldn't dig too deep, because I've had times when I was involuntarily unemployed for various reasons.
Hey, little fella. What you up to?
Shut up, dude.
Nothing.
What's he gonna do?
How'd you like to earn $1?
What is he gonna do?
$1? Morning. Sure.
Well, go up to old Arthur Morgan.
I'm right here.
Ask him about the pole he's got stuck up his ass. I'll give you $1.
What the hell, dude? I can't interact with him. I'm just gonna sit here and stare awkwardly at him.
I'll give you $1. Just shut your mouth for 5 minutes.
So touchy, Morgan.
Stop being an idiot.
He's the only person in this game so far that I go out of my way to select the antagonize option. Alright, I'm gonna leave him be. Oh, he voluntarily and already got offered another job part-time. Long story to type out, but essentially management screwed up your pay and then said they didn't. Only admitted they made a mistake when you handed in your 2 weeks, and then they looked into it. Oh, that sucks. But, yeah, that sucks. What's she want? She's coming right at me.
Mr. Morgan, can I ask you a favor, if it's convenient, I mean?
Sure.
Sure.
If you're out on your adventures and you see any herbs for seasoning,
probably got lots
would you
on me.
mind grabbing them for me?
Got him right now.
Seasoning?
Yes. Don't tell Mr. Pearson.
Okay. I'll see what I can do.
Hey, Keith. Alright, I think I keep a full supply of
Morning.
herbs. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Jack. You're growing up fast.
I am?
Yeah. Alright, look.
Morgan. Morgan, you got any hair pomade?
Dude, everybody wants something.
Excuse me?
You know, hair
I
pomade.
believe I do.
No.
I do. I think I
Well,
do.
if you happen to find some.
Sure.
Do I not have
I'll
any?
buy you some hair pomade.
Here, let me give her some herbs.
Here's those herbs you asked for.
Ah, excellent. Thank you.
Could
I'll
have
slip
sworn
these
I
in
had a
Pearson's
hair
pocket
pomade.
when he's not looking.
You might even have... No, I think I got it now. I'm doing pretty good, Keith. I've recovered from my paddleboarding over the weekend. That's why I had my silent stream. I was wiped out
Here's
and sore from paddleboarding.
Hair pomade you wanted.
Well, look at that. Thanks, Morgan. I owe you one.
I reckon we should both just forget this ever happened.
All right.
Mr. Arthur.
Oh, Jesus.
I told Dutch. I feel I should tell you. I saw some of Combs' boys riding around.
Down here? What they want?
I have no idea.
They see you?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know, Kieran.
Mm-hmm.
You're thinking of switching departments. You work in apparel, but you've been helping an online grocery pickup. You've been liking it. It pays $2 more. Oh yeah, that's worth a shot. Trying it out. $2 more, and you like it. It's a good combination. Go for it. I kind of like it. Sounds like your job gives you some flexibility to try different things. That's kind of cool. So I remember before, didn't you go from something to freezer? And I remember you've switched around a little bit. So if you get a little, you know, you've been doing one thing and you're like, yeah, okay, I feel like a change. You don't have to quit the job. You can go just do different things at the same place. It's kind of cool. All right, so I want to say there was something on this island I checked out before. Like there were some exotic creatures or something.
And then the boat comes down with the plague. And men are dying like it's a race. The parson, he can't keep up with the funeral. Preparing them too.
Let's see. Let's have some plain pork. Iguanas and crabs. Aren't they for something? Are they good for something over there? I thought there was like treasures and like shipwrecks with treasures and shit too. Hours are better. Get 2 to 11. This is too late. Oh, it's an 8 to 5. Oh, an 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. That's also a little more reasonable than working till 11. And your husband works. Oh, so your husband works an 8 to 5. All right, so yeah, that gives you a little more time then. That you're not you're not working like the whole time during his time off. Like you have some overlap there. Wait, was this? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, my arms! I'll tell you. It was not this easy last weekend with my little paddleboard. Arthur's got amazing muscles to go that fast. Alright, we're just gonna scoot up there. Oh, is it a pirate hat? I don't even remember what brought me over here. I just know at some time on my last playthrough, I just came over here and was like shooting wildlife and just looking around, randomly looking around. It's my recollection. What's that floating in the water over there? Oh, just some rando in a boat. Okay, never mind. You were frozen for 4 years. Oh my gosh, it was that long. And then apparel for a year. I remember when you switched to apparel. And I remember you were kind of excited just to do something different for a change. Oh, I like that boat out there. I think there might have been stuff to pick out here too. Oh, okay. There's that shipwreck. Maybe, did I find a map or something? Oh no! I didn't bring extra guns. Oh, now I feel like an idiot. Is my horse? Is my horse gonna come? What? Wow, he's amazing. He just happened to already be on the island. Hey, buddy. What a wild coincidence. So do you just spend your morning over here, or you just swim across the ocean, come to the island? Here, I would very much like a varmint rifle. And then just my standard. I like having my Springfield. Let me see. Study it. It's a 2-star. A 3-star. Let's get that varmint rifle out so we don't ruin those stars. The hell is that just, oh, that's a soundtrack? Boom. Just for good measure. Boom. I'm the great gecko slayer. Are there flies already on him? Skinning the gecko. Sounds like a slang for something naughty. Excuse me, I gotta go skin the gecko. My horse is helping me be stealthy. Wow, they really attract flies immediately, don't they? I just can't stop skinning the geckos. It's a compulsion. It's a good thing I'm on an island by myself where no one can see me. What's this? I wonder if something brought me out here, like a treasure map or something. Forgotten about. What's that? A toad. Well, I guess we're gonna let him go. Gotta check out the boat. Hello, Daryl Little. From Tokyo Girls Club Fashion Yumi Momo Tomomi. I don't know what that means, but it sounds really exciting. Horse, stay out there. You can't come in here. I need to be alone to skin my gecko. It's gonna come in the back of the boat where I can have some goddamn privacy for a minute. Oh, there it is. Arr, oh, Maxie. Batten down the hatches. Skin the geckos. Can I go up on top? Mince the meats. Thanks. I'm fond of it. There. Is that a pirate hat? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, or is it like a patriot, like Civil War or a Revolutionary War hat. What is that? A raven. Can I get up in here with this? Alright. I'm discovering and killing all sorts of new wildlife. Alright, let's see up here. Let's check for flowers. Oh, it's a fragrant field of various herbs. Oh, is this just like these things? These common bulrushes? Alright, I'll grab them as long as I still got space for them. Quote the raven, nevermore. Well, looks like I'm about to have me a tropical storm. Hurricane Arthur. Is that it? Oh, here's one. Oh yeah, that is that's the kind of storm if I looked up in real life and saw that rolling in at that speed and that dark, I'd be like peeing in my pants a little bit. We got berries over here. Offered you a 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. at apparel. Yeah, shift that starts at 5 a.m. I don't know. I'm obviously, if you needed work and that's all that was available, I would have taken that job, but it wouldn't be my first choice starting at 5 a.m. shift. I worked the grave shift. I'd almost prefer that. Starting a shift at 11 to working 11 to 7. I guess starting a shift at 5. Well, what would you have to get up at like 3:30 in the morning now? That's terrible. Yeah, I kind of like the grave shift. It also could have been the job. Oops, the job that I was at, though. I guess I don't need any more men. Oh, it's a turtle. Hold on. Gotta study the turtle. It's an alligator snapping turtle. You will not escape me, turtle. I'm gonna shoot you in the turtle butt. Oh no. Turtle butt is very resilient. The turtle's like making a high-speed getaway. I feel really terrible about this. I think I ruined his I think I ruined his quality. How was I supposed to kill him as to not ruin his turtle qualities? All I know, I don't have enough space to stow his stuff. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to kill any more of those. Is that more of these things that I'm probably filled up with? These cattail things. Yeah, I don't need those anymore. Oh, is I full of animal fat? Oh, crap. Let's see about that. Just to do a little bit of crafting out on the road. think I'll eat this right now. No, I'll stow it. I got teleported off the island? That does not seem fair. A herp tile? Hello, Daryl Little. Your daughters? What? I don't understand what just happened. Feel like I'm being tricked. Alright, let's pick another one. This one I'm gonna eat though. I think Arthur is underweight and undernourished in this game. I need to take better care of him. Here, let's have another one. That looked like a small meal, so I'm gonna eat 2. Yeah, I have to think about it. I'm gonna eat it. That is a herp tile. Is that turtle meat? Plain herp tile. Junk food like crackers to fatten you up. Oh, really? They take it that far? I have to carb up, huh? If I want to get fat in this game. Oh, am I doing Red Dead? I think that's it. That's hard to nail down, really. I've had it for a couple years. I've played quite a bit of it, but I've never finished it, and I would not consider myself to be an expert in the game. Like many things, I devote a lot of time to without becoming good at. Well, it's getting warm in here. I need to turn my AC back on. Hopefully I don't crash my stream. It was acting all screwy whenever the AC would kick on. My whole PC was freezing earlier, so if I suddenly disappear, y'all are gonna understand what happened. So brown sugar Pop-Tarts, huh? Oh yeah, the exploding, that takes some... I keep wanting to make exploding rifle cartridges. Maybe I should make some... I feel like getting a sniper scope out and shooting exploding rounds, that just sounds like a fun time to me. Let's see, can I do some of these? Brown sugar Pop-Tart sounds good. I've been streaming, Daryl, I've been streaming since 2015. But, you know, I keep a cozy little corner of the internet. Not a lot of people will have heard of me. I don't expect to be known. Some circles. There was a time back in my glory days when I was a well-known person within the YouTube gaming community. Ah, the glory days. But even then, it was like, probably only a couple thousand people knew me. Not like 10 million people. You couldn't go to your neighbor and go, hey, do you know Gaming Lawyer from YouTube? They'd go like, fuck yeah, I know that guy. They'd be like, what? What are you talking about? What do you mean? gaming lawyer. What kind of a thing is that? You say it's his lawyer. He plays video games and he live streams it. I say that guy probably doesn't have a very thriving practice if he's doing that. You say no, he doesn't. That's why he streams video games. But now I only stream video games once a week because I've got a thriving lawyerly career going on. Well, thank you, Daryl. Well, I'm playing just the main game. I've never done the online version. It's kind of it's the kind of game that fits my stream style a little bit because it lets me wander around aimlessly. Start a campfire, cut some X's into bullets, shoot some turtles, turtle butts, discover pirate hats. The possibilities are limitless. Yeah, have some Gatorade. The same Gatorade I accidentally poured into my ramen earlier tonight, much to my dismay. It's a good thirst quencher. It's not a good soup condiment. Yeah, I guess I should have saved that story till more people had arrived. I had ramen for dinner. And as I was eating it, it was a little... I might have boiled it down too much because the broth was a little too concentrated. And I always have like a huge water bottle at my desk or wherever I am. I always have a huge bottled water with me. And so whenever I make ramen, if it needs a little extra water, I'll just pour the water in there. But the other thing I do sometimes, and I forgot I had done this, is we have powdered Gatorade. So I'll have my water bottle, and I'll just randomly be like, you know what, I feel like Gatorade. And I'll dump some Gatorade powder in there and shake it up. And I had done that, and I forgot. So I was like, I'm going to pour a little bit of water into my ramen to, you know, thin it out a little bit, cool it off while it was super hot. Probably got about 3/4 a cup of Gatorade, orange Gatorade, into my ramen before I realized what I was doing. Let me just tell you, Shin Black spicy gourmet Korean ramen, not enhanced with orange Gatorade. It was not good, Joss. It was not good. I think Daryl Maxey played quite a bit of online. I can see the appeal of it. I tend not to be an online... I don't do a lot of stuff online, except for MMOs. I don't know. I have to maybe try it out at some point. I think in my head, I thought I should finish the main story before I explore online, which I've never done. I haven't finished this yet. All right, let's get out of here. Let's see where I ended up. No, tear down the camp. Did I really end up on the mainland? That's good to know in the future if I want to quickly leave the island. Yep, I sure did. Alright. I found it at a Walmart this weekend. That's what prompted me to get it. What were we doing? Oh yeah, I think we were, before we went paddleboarding this weekend, we actually still had our camping gear. We keep most of our camping gear in storage, a storage unit. Because our apartment's on the 3rd floor with stairs, and we got so much heavy camping crap that it would not be worth it to lug it up and down the stairs every time we went camping. We just probably would not go camping anymore. So, there's like a neighborhood. It's not a full Walmart. It's one of those, like, it's a neighborhood grocery store, but it's a Walmart. and they had Shin Black for a good price, so I bought some.
Whoa. Steady. Easy, fella. What cargo you bringing through here?
Easy there. I'm trying to get these supplies to the federal building. It's on the knee.
Federal ain't got no authority here.
Oh, I hate these guys. All right. These just seem assholes that...
You fellas are crazier than you look.
I don't know if that makes me a good guy or a bad guy. Oh, your daughter plays it more than you do? We'll find out in a minute if that made me more villainous or heroic. Did I save that guy, or did I just murder a bunch of dudes? Particularly this last guy, I wasn't sure. Like, maybe that was the guy's guard. He was just trying... No, he's one of the raiders. Never mind. That was definitely not self-defense, though. So I gotta get out of here quick. Yeah, I've been enjoying my Springfield rifle. All right. So... is that... okay, it's almost sunset. What do we got? What do we got out in the world right now? Oh, we've got a D back at camp. Alright. I guess I'll do a little bit of story content.
Hey there, mister.
I'm still working on my reputation as the friendliest cowboy. I was gonna say in the West, but I don't know what the hell we're supposed to be in right now. I think I'm supposed to be in the Deep South. I'm the friendliest cowboy in the South. Yeah, I have a cutlass. Although, doesn't it look kind of like the Paul Revere hat? Can I shout that the British are coming?
Who's there?
It's me!
It's me, Arthur.
Arthur!
Hope you had a good old time while I've been stuck standing here.
Had a great time.
Hey, Arthur, I left a box of ammunition by your tent. A thank you for getting me that pomade.
Okay. Oh, thanks, Bill.
Little they know that I've spent the day pretending to be a pirate. No, I'm not from New York City. I was born in Los Angeles. I spent most of my life there, but now I live in Portland, Oregon.
Good boy.
I'd driven by New York City once. I never got off the freeway, though. Hey, puppy!
Come here.
Come here, buddy.
You okay, boy?
You know what time it is? It's time... Hey, where'd you go? Come here. Puppy. Nope, not you. Wait, did it say diffuse? Okay. Puppy. I got it in my head. It's time for a pat.
You smell. It's cologne.
Oh, boy.
It's liquor.
It's cologne from Cologne, Germany.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, I just had a few nips, Arthur. I'm not drunk. I'm
You're
just
drunk.
happy.
He's drunk.
You know, you ought to try sometime.
Drinking?
Happiness. Try happiness. Just a little. Huh?
I kind of like that message, though. That's not bad. Try a little happiness from time to time. That's for me. I don't need to drink. I get happiness out of petting this dog. Now, dog, submit to my will. There we go. This happiness
Hey,
right
boy.
here. It's right here. Look at this. How happy I am right now. Yeah. Who needs German spirits when you got a dog? Oh, you've been in Tokyo since 1971. Jeesh. Wow. I'm used to being the oldest person in YouTube, except for, you know, I wasn't going to call anyone out.
And whiskey, like the waves of the Bay of the Biscay, I began to tumble and roar.
Sometimes I look around at my company
My
here.
face was as red as a lobster.
And I say, what the hell am I doing with these people?
Lobster. My watch was picked from my fob, sir.
Nope, I'm getting the. All right, go ahead.
Drunk no more.
Arthur, that's a strange getup.
Resolved to try it.
He says that's a strange getup. That's hilarious. It's got to be the pirate hat. I'm not wearing the sheriff's badge anymore, am I? That would be awesome if I was wearing a sheriff's badge and a pirate hat.
Evening.
Evening, Arthur.
Hang in there. We're on the up.
I know. I'm fine.
Pearson.
Evening, Arthur.
Some mighty fine chili, Pearson. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw that on the ground. There you go. You've been married for a long time? We just celebrated, how many years? Met in 2004.
Arthur! Arthur!
What now? What? Oh, no, this is the... No! No. I want to wait till morning. Then I'll talk to you. Right now, it's time to sleep. 'Tis time to rest. I had my chili, and now I shall sleep. Just like in real life. They cut at the scene where I get up at 2 a.m. to have Alka-Seltzer. That also happens when you eat a big bowl of chili and then you go straight to bed. But, you know, video games, they can't include everything. Alright, he just stood there all night waiting for me. Alright, Dutch. What's going on?
What now? You sweating yet, Dutch?
Of course I'm sweating. We're in some disease-ridden, swampy, Dixie-whistling shithole.
I meant about what Trelawney said about these bounty hunters.
Well, not sweating as such, but maybe a little gentle perspiration. Until we know more, ain't too much harm in wasting good liquor on sweating.
So?
So, I think you should pay Mr. Trelawney a visit and find out exactly what he knows and who he spoke to. Take Charles with you. Oh, the sight of the pair of you would make a statue sing out its secrets.
Okay.
You know what? I'm starting to feel like if I want to be taken seriously while I go shake somebody down, I'm going to need to change my hat. Hold on. Gonna go. Be like, buddy, we mean business. It's like, what? Do you need an eye patch too for that hat? You have a parrot? You want you have a parrot and a peg leg, maybe? Oh, I guess I'm in the mission, so I can't do any of this shit. All right, fine. We're gonna go try to intimidate someone while I'm wearing my pirate hat. It will be glorious.
Charles, I need you for some business in town. Come on.
Okay.
If my character had a bird like Chauncey, he'd be the great terror. He'd be the great land pirate terror of the South. Chauncey in a little weird, stupid voice, her little whiny chirp that she does. Let's see, it was outfit 2. There we go. That's the stuff right there. Wait, I don't have my tie? I like it when I'm wearing my tie. And I specifically chose to have my tie with outfit too. But oh well, you know, whatever. I'll get over it. No one's gonna know how fancy I am without my tie, but fuck it.
Where the hell are you headed?
Where are we going?
Dutch wants us to have a talk with Trelawney about these bounty hunters who are coming for us. Hoping he can tell us who they are or where they're coming from.
Okay. And you're deputies now.
Something like that.
Where are you off to?
Oh,
as soon as we laid eyes on that fool of a sheriff who runs that town, I knew Dutch was gonna play him like a fiddle.
On the run from one bunch of lawmen, working for another.
I could have sworn I was supposed to go this way.
Hiding in plain sight, Dutch calls it.
So, spirits seem good. In the new camp, I mean.
We got some space between us and that mess now. Ain't seen no more Pinkertons for a while. There's these bounty hunters, of course, but Dutch don't seem too worried about it.
Can't believe they're still coming after us. We didn't even get away with the money.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Of course. Trelawney. I've only met him a couple times, but he's a strange one.
I don't remember Trelawney, but
Fear
I'm sure
not.
I met him.
He's just a cockroach in fancy breeches. But he gets into nooks and crannies the rest of us can't. We just need to find him before he scurries off again.
Oh, thank you, Daryl Little's daughter. I think this came, I don't know, I had this available for free the first time I went into first time I had access to a stable. So it must have come with some, I don't know, like an auto DLC package or something. It's a thoroughbred, it's a good horse. I customized it with the white mane though. Alright, what's gonna happen now? Alright, getting a little alright, catch up, guy.
Someone got here first.
So it seems.
By the looks of things, it wasn't a social call.
Check the house.
Is this like a 1800s
Gone.
version of a trailer park? Kind of like these little houses. They're kind of cool. Like gypsy wagons.
Shit. This don't look so good. Well, he clearly ain't here, so where is he?
Let's take a look around.
A clue.
This food's barely touched. Looks like he left in a hurry.
Common stock. Alright, well. Where's the clue?
Bed's not made, so he must have been here recently.
What other clues? Guess I'll take that candy. Here. Maybe I'll eat that chocolate bar and I'll be a little... I can fatten up a little bit. Where is it? Chocolate bar. Alright. Guess I got enough pocket watches or something. I got enough cigars, too. Hey, pomade! That'll replace the one I gave away to the guy at my camp. Oh, here's another. Oh, that must be a clue, if I've ever seen one.
Pretty
some
recently,
blood
I'd
here.
say. I guess maybe
Ain't good.
12 hours ago.
But no body?
Look. Try yet. Come on. They went down the path here. How's your... back in these days?
All right, I guess.
Well, lead the way then.
Not the kind of place I'd expect to see Trelawney staying in.
No?
Normally scams himself into the best hotel in town.
Slow it down. You know, when me and Javier went down with Trelawney to get Sean, after the bar fight, I swear, he talked the whole way and never actually said a damn thing.
I thought you knew. That's his special talent. They could be 20 miles away by now.
We can track them that far if we need to. Depends on how much you want to find them.
Yeah. I still ain't sure about that.
Hey, look. They continue on the other side of the tracks.
I was afraid I was following our own
They seem to head
tracks.
into the forest now.
Oh, there's some dudes right there.
Hey, look. Let's go see what those fellas have to say.
I haven't cleaned my guns for a while, truth be told. Talk to the men.
What are you doing?
Oh, we having some collision problems?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Have you seen him? We're looking for our friend.
I don't think he's here.
You seen a strange sort of feller? Sort of formal?
Strange? Sure. Formal? Nah.
He uses a cane. Looks a lot like this one.
Uh-oh.
All right, you two. Where the hell is he?
You both better get out of here.
Come here!
Gee, come on.
You want to come at me? Who do you think you are?
How come I can't do the jab? Jesus.
Done now.
I'm not good at fist fighting.
You stay there.
It's a good thing I didn't bring my pirate hat.
Where is Trelawney?
I don't know anything.
Alright, we'll have a little bit of this. Sir, you know something, buddy.
Tell me where he is.
You go to hell.
You better tell me now, you son of a bitch.
Okay, for Christ's sake. They took him to a cabin over by the cornfields.
Which cornfields?
Left. Down the path there by Braithwaite Manor.
Alright, just for good measure. There you go. Alright. Oh, sorry.
Let me see you again. You hear me?
Sometimes I don't
got
know when to
lucky
stop
there, my
interrogating. Alright. This guy looks like he's well dressed. He had 30 bucks on him and a platinum pocket watch. Alright, that was nice. That's some decent
Come on, let's
loot.
go.
Follow me. I think there's a way around so we don't have to go through the Braithwaite's place.
Yes. I've spent enough time there. After you, then.
You okay?
I'm good.
What do you think they want with Trelawney?
Could be any one of 100 things. Just depends if any of them involve us.
You think he'll talk?
Of course he'll talk. He'd sell his own sister to save a train fare. He don't know how not to talk. He don't know where we're holed up, though. At least I don't think he does.
I don't know why Dutch still deals with him. Always disappearing for weeks on end.
He's got his uses, and, well, loyalty matters to Dutch.
Of course. But is Trelawney loyal?
Yeah, kind of. I guess Trelawney ain't exactly disloyal. Just got a big mouth. Don't worry. If he talked, I'll goddamn find out what he said.
Hey, I can't brush him.
There, boy. Nothing's ever straightforward where Trelawney's involved. Learned that much.
I mean, how much time have we wasted getting this fool out of trouble?
He somehow manages to be both lucky and unlucky at the same time.
That's one way of looking at it.
But he always finds some way to pay us back. Just when we think about cutting him loose, he brings us something big. I guess that's his special talent, keeping fish on the line.
Yeah, with the white, when I was doing the white horse, he always looked dirty, but with this horse, I barely notice if he's dirty or not. So, I rarely brush him because I never, and even clean, his patterns make him look, you know, like he's mud splattered.
That must be it.
Oh, right, okay. The icon. I spent a lot of time ignoring that, too.
Let's get you out of here. Come on, boy.
The thing is, after that shack, this will be remembered like a good time.
Put the man down, gentlemen.
Backdoor gaming.
Is that the lot of them?
I think so.
So you're alive?
Allegedly.
Well, don't worry, they won't be for much longer.
Look, go get them, Arthur. I can handle this.
Don't let him get away. Could have told him anything.
They've gone into the cornfields. We need to flush them. Over there, where the birds are.
You're mine now! Where the hell are you?
We need to find these bastards.
Where the hell are they?
They're gonna... Wait, let's find them.
We know who you are, and we're coming for you! Come on, you cowards!
Oh, there he is. Here, I'll just pretend I don't know where he is, and then I'll be like,
Come on, where are they?
I just saw him.
You sons of bitches!
Look at the birds. Go that way.
God. Man, these sons of bitches. We got one more, Charles!
There was only two, wasn't there?
Did you see those birds?
No. More birds? Over here? Him?
Hey! I see something on the ground over here. He's dumped his gear. Look around. He can't have gone far.
Can I sniff him out? Do I still have that thing over here too? Or just for you, Maxie? I know he's still in there
Keep
somewhere.
searching. He's around here somewhere.
anything?
Nope. Am I gonna have to? I'm gonna go to the actual bodies. Maybe they're like, it didn't count or something. Maybe I wasn't supposed to shoot him. I thought, but I'm pretty sure it sounded like we were just supposed to stop them from getting away. Just kind of want to light the cornfields on fire now. Oh, what's that? Oh, shit.
He's mine! Let me take him and get out of here.
You have my friend.
He's not your friend. I'll give you money.
Be quiet.
Ooh, that was nice.
Come on.
You should have taken the money.
I know. I'm a fool.
I'll take the money then.
Thank you.
Of course.
You like
okay?
threw
Yeah.
like a throwing star at him or something. But now what?
The gunshots are coming from that barn! Come on! Damn it!
I got you now!
Wait, where the hell is my scoped rifle? You guys. Alright, fine, be that way.
God damn you!
I never consciously put away my Springfield.
There he is! Take him out!
Where? There he is.
I'm gonna collect.
Oh, this guy is like a bullet sponge. Now I'm gonna bullet time your face. There we go.
Good. You should be the last of them.
All right, let's go back for Trelawney.
That first things first.
You all right?
Yeah. Never goes easy, does it?
Sure don't. Come on. Let's go see how badly they beat up the slippery fella.
I wonder how much trouble he's brought with him.
Guess we'll soon find out.
Seems like we can't catch a break now, Arthur.
Our luck's held this long. We got out of worse scrapes than this one.
So I heard.
Sure. What's government agents and bounty hunters to us?
I hope you're right.
Wait, was that... Why is that gun highlighted on the map? Rolling back block rifle. But now do I not have that weapon anymore? Alright, let's see what... I don't even know anymore. I'm taking it.
Can we just get Trelawney and go?
Sorry, I got distracted. Got distracted, bro. That's how you talk when you want to be immersed in the era. Alright. Now, according to a certain backdoor gamer, You need to have yourself a little brush. There you go, buddy. Here, let's feed you some food, too. Here's some food for you. Give you a nice pat.
Okay there, boy?
Good boy. All right. This is what I like. My Springfield. And over here, I do like a varmint rifle. Now, this is like a slightly worse version of something I already had, except it's considered rare. I don't know what's so rare about it.
Come on. Let's not drag this out any longer.
Was it more accurate? Okay. Statistically, it looked almost indistinguishable. At least those little bars did, to me. That's spooky sound. Okay, where are we going? Oh. We're going completely the wrong way. I've totally...
Mr. Trelawney,
flopped the script.
where are you?
Okay.
Over here, dear boy.
We're rescuing Trelawney.
Well, you're still here at least. Put your feet up, why don't you?
You okay?
Never finer.
So, who was they?
They were bounty hunters. Attached to Cole Stoudemire.
Okay.
They weren't looking for me, per se.
What you tell them?
Not much. I told them I was an intellectual. Come down here from Oregon, looking for a job at the university. Of course, they didn't believe me. Seems you stirred up quite a hornet's nest in Blackwater.
So I keep hearing.
It might be best if I stay with you, gentlemen, for a while. Can't go back to that caravan now.
All right, Charles. You take Trelawney back to camp. I'll catch up with you.
Okay.
All right, Daryl Little. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a great time in the Tokyo Girls Club Fashion Club.
There always seems to be more and more civilization. I want to get back in the open country of the West, or what's left of it, but well, even that ain't the way I remember it.
Oh yeah, the gunslingers. I think the guy gave me a little journal, but it never popped up quests anywhere. Did you have to actually read the description of where to locate those people? If that was the case, I think in this playthrough I've been very much with the mindset of, like, not wanting to put that much effort into it. What I would love is to wear my damn tie. I don't have the option to wear it, though, do I? Nope. Gunslinger. I want to wear my tie so I can be a fancy man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got... Because I remember doing it early on in the game in my first playthrough. But I've been of the mindset in this playthrough where I don't bother... If I pick up journals and shit, I don't bother reading them later. And, but I have noticed that I remember having fancy guns last time, fancy pistols, in my last playthrough that I do not have now. Yeah, that's, what I thought I had done when I saved the outfit with the tie attached. But apparently I didn't click the extra button that made that get saved to my horse. So... But it did say it was outfit 2 that I was saving with the tie. And my course currently says I'm trying to equip outfit 2, so I thought, oh, it'd be the same one. Apparently, it didn't work out that way. Everything else stayed the same, though. Like, I changed the bandolier and all that stuff. Everything else that I saved has stayed the same. Anyways. Look in the satchel and read the photographs. Okay. Wait. Is that here? Photographs. Black Bell. Oh, for fuck's sake. Flash reported near Blue Water Marsh. Do not approach. Too dangerous. Oh, and now when I look at it, it creates the locations. Okay, now I see what's going on. Billy Midnight. Now a recluse, save for regular sightings at Rhodes train station. Ask for him there. What else? I've also completely ignored my treasure maps and shit too, for the most part. Flaco Hernandez. I forget, am I supposed to take... It's the thing, I'm supposed to take pictures of these guys? Use the camera function to take pictures of them? For that guy's book. Unlikely conversationalist. Proceed with caution. Deep in the Grizzly Mountains. Alright. That's ringing a bell, Silas. Emmett Granger. Pictures, but your gun is a camera. No, literally, I think you're supposed to use the camera function in the game to take photographs of them. And maybe after you've shot them, perhaps? I don't know. Because I seem to recall they weren't all that keen at being photographed. Interview refused. Okay. All right, now let's see all the additions to the map. Who is BM? All right, I'll look at all those. Premier destinations. Yeah, I know. I got a camera somewhere. Is it here with the brush? No. Is it here with the binoculars? The camera kit.
God damn it.
Oh, shit. God, sorry.
You got a problem with me? Hey.
Well, I didn't. I didn't realize I was blocking traffic. Now I feel like an a-hole. Alright. Well, one of these things is right over here, so maybe I'll check that out. It's gonna burst in here like it's an emergency.
Oh my. I thought I recognized you. Hello again.
I've got a bounty?
I thought you were sweating.
Oh, no,
a
I
little.
don't. Okay. Billy Midnight.
Hey, you there. A quick word.
What can I do for you, sir?
There's an old gunslinger I'm looking for. I heard he comes through here. Name of Midnight? Billy?
Oh, that old soak?
Johnson. What?
Yeah, he spends days on board these trains, but he's going nowhere but the gutter. I imagine you'll find him right in the next one through here. Either that or the next one.
Chauncey's. I didn't cover her up, and she's doing her. Yeah, you've been up too late. Now you're getting weird, huh? Weird and crabby. And emotional. Time to cover you up. I know. She's up past her bedtime. She gets crabby. Alright, you're gonna be calm soon. Yeah. It's gonna cover you up, you can relax. Stop being so emotional. Oh, I know. I know you get angry when I cover you up because you're crabby McCrabby pants. No? Very ferocious and very intimidated by your big angry beak. It's good night. Good night, Jones. See you in the morning. All right. You'll all be pleased to know that I put Chauncey to bed. Now she can be calm.
Try them both. Look in the bar car.
Ooh. There happens to be a train right here. Is this a people train, though? Bar car, huh? Oh, hello. Hello. I hear Chauncey's throwing a little fit. Just relax, Chauncey. You'll be fine. Alright, this is looking like the bar car. No, she's asleep. She gets crabby at this hour. Hey, I'm kind of digging this. Can I just take a, I guess I have to question him. I have to... No, put it away. Put it away.
Mr. Midnight?
Excuse me, I'm trying to drink.
Mr. Midnight, listen, this won't take a moment. I just want to talk with you about your old days as a shootist.
Get away from me!
Hey!
I didn't shoot him in his sleep!
No one's
I
saying
didn't shoot him
that.
in his sleep, and if I did, it was the only way.
Not a problem. I'm here about Jim Boy Calloway, and no one shot him yet.
I knew you'd come for me. Get away from me!
Jesus.
Mr. Midnight!
Mr. Midnight, what a pain in the ass.
I knew you'd come, but you ain't getting me!
Just relax, dude.
I knew you'd come for me! It weren't my fault! I knew!
You don't know nothing, Mr. Midnight. I want to talk. Don't do something foolish.
You come for me!
No.
Come on!
Oh. So what was I supposed to do right there? Left click to draw. Alright, well I guess I can do this a few more times. There's not a lot at stake. That's not going to make for a good photograph, though, is it? Yeah. Here, let's do this. Alright, I guess that counted. It was a terrible framed photo, but... maybe I should wait a minute. I feel like jumping off is a bad idea. Maybe I'll come in here. Maybe they got some good treats in here. I did get his gun, Maxie. This is one that I remembered having before that was fancy. Get some split points in there. Yeah, I like that. Where am I right now? I'm really... You know what? This is quite the journey I'm on right now. Maybe I should enjoy this ride that I'm taking. It's so rare that I get to ride the train. Oh, shit, do I still... Okay, no. I was worried I still had the gun out. Maybe I did have the gun out. Oh, shit. And here we are. Coming into town. I could make a whole afternoon about just riding the train around. The riding was so much nicer back then. I'm telling you, I've ridden on Amtrak. It's nothing like this. This just seemed to be like regular train fare. It's like, oh yeah. Is it gonna stop? Oh yeah, I think it's gonna stop up here. Okay. This is pretty cool, though. And let me guess, is my horse gonna be here? Oh shit, my horse is actually out of whistling range? No, he's coming. No, he's out of whistling range.
Where's that horse got to?
Guess I'm just gonna walk around a little bit. This place is a lot bigger than Riften.
Hey there. Hey, mister.
Hey there, mister.
I may need to steal a horse.
Ain't that a hell of a thing?
Hello, gentlemen. Arthur.
I'm gonna build up a reputation as the friendliest cowboy in what's the place called? Saint Denis? Saint Denis?
Hello, mister.
Hello.
Yep. If the law ever comes looking for me, they're just gonna ask around and be like, Arthur Morgan, you mean that friendly feller that says hello to everybody? Oh, everyone loves him.
Hey there, partner.
Howdy.
Let's see. I am coming close to a stable. Maybe I can get my horse there.
Hey there, partner.
Hello.
I'm just gonna creepily follow you for a little while.
Hey, friend.
Hey there.
Yeah.
This industrial business is just filled with this industrial neighborhood.
How's it going?
Filled with friendly folks.
All right. Well, good luck.
See you around.
Maybe I'll catch a movie while I'm in town. I think this is my first time in this playthrough being in this city. It was quite by accident. Fast food.
Okay there?
Hello.
No, he challenged me to a duel. If I didn't act fast enough, I died 3 times when I didn't draw my gun fast enough.
Can anybody show me some kindness?
I wasn't planning on killing him. Alright, I hear
You
it.
ain't following me, are you?
Shit, no,
Sorry,
dude.
friend. Didn't mean to. You just plumb dumb.
What? Here.
Please. You. Yes. Please. Coin. Please. Please.
Here, buddy.
Look, won't you lend a coin?
Go get yourself something to eat.
Oh, that's a mistake,
Sir.
sir.
I want you to have this.
Oh, what was
Thanks,
that?
friend.
Oh, I
It's
thought
nice
he was.
to give something instead of just begging.
Wow. It's nice of you, sir.
I hate asking for money like a goddamn worm.
Wow.
Groveling here in the dirt.
The thing it gave me is worth a lot more than a quarter. Alright. Alright, buddy.
Hey, don't barge me.
Excuse me, guys. Just relax. I'm here to magically summon my horse.
You new in town? Welcome to my stable.
Yeah, where's my, Black Lightning? Here he is. Let's see, services? I don't need a horse care package right now. I don't need to rename him either. Appearance, equipment. Horse provisions? Yeah, I think it is time to stock up.
Good.
Carrots, they love hay.
Oh, how's you?
Some apples.
I'm still breathing, so I'm doing good.
What else?
All right.
Okay, I got everything. Pack and services. Equipment. Saddles.
Good saddles is almost as important as a good horse.
Pre-purchase saddles. Alright. I kind of like that saddle, though. Now, that one's got like a nice little cush there, though. Does the other one have that? Yeah.
Daddy was a blacksmith right here in this shop. That's how I got learning it.
I kind of like the saddle I've already got. Some saddle bags.
Always good to have one of those.
I like that.
Nice. You only live once, lest you're a cat.
Some bedrolls.
I got one of them myself.
Nah. Hold on.
Work ain't gonna do itself.
I like that. Now I'm getting all sucked into doing this.
Used to have a good cobbler across the way. This old lady blew his head clean off.
Fenton. Saddle bag, saddle. Alright, that's enough of this nonsense.
Take care of that nag. Come back and see me.
Alright. What is this? Bounty poster? The show, that's where I want to go. Maybe since I'm in town, I might as well play tourist for a little while. I saw a wanted poster. I don't even want to do business here. I'm just here for the entertainment. seems maybe like the wrong side of town for entertainment. I'm probably gonna cross paths with that guy that thought I was following him too, and he's gonna get all paranoid on me. Oh, I could probably get rid of that now. Alright, move forward. This town is one of the most impressive video game spaces I've ever seen. It's even more impressive at night with all the lights and stuff on too.
As well as can be expected. Good to hear.
All right. Is that a telephone? Yeah, look at this.
Why, hello there.
This is nice.
I need a ticket, please.
The Theatre Royale awaits you behind those doors.
This is really nice. Is there where I get popcorn? Oh my gosh, a full bar. I'll sit here.
Hello! Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Live entertainment.
Thank you. Welcome. Welcome, everyone.
Want more!
I am your host, Aldridge T. Abington. Thank you. Yes, Aldridge T. Abington. Few men have had a career more crowded with incident and various intercourse with the world than I. During extensive travel through this and foreign lands, I have procured a show so fantastical there exists nothing like it. Anywhere. In an effort to bring this entertainment to even the poorest dreamer of dreams, I have determined the ticket price should be very low, and the show held without a profit. To me, it's true. For it is blessing enough to bring these gifted artists to you.
Not what a Pop-Tart.
I
Oh.
discovered this next act in a tiny village in Italy. Truly the most exotic of places in the world. He was just a 10-year-old boy. I raised him. I bathed him. I shaved him from head to toe. He is truly a wonder to behold. Presenting Benjamin Lazarus.
Like a monkey or something?
Welcome to my incredible display of dark arts and mystical prowess, my dear ladies and gentlemen. Now, it's unfortunate fact that in this mortal coil we are all born to suffer from all manner of maladies in daily life. Who here has not had a friend or loved one near death's door from coal gas fumes, typhoid fever, diphtheria, or the bite of a rabid animal? The greatest wealth is your health. All the gold in the world cannot purchase it, and yet it is the most delicate and tenuous of all life's gifts. And nothing knocks down death's door faster than this. A man cannot outrun a bullet. Many fools have tried and failed in this endeavor, including the tonic salesman I caught bedding my wife. I joke. I joke. See this? I assure you, he has met his maker and they are playing gin rummy among the molten lava of Hades. I have traveled all around the world, delighting young and old with all manner of feats of amazement, but none are as dangerous as what I am prepared to attempt tonight. I will hand this Dee Dee Packenbush revolver
over to my assistant and stand at considerable distance across the stage. She will point the revolver at my head and pull the trigger using lightning-quick reflexes taught to me by a tiny man I met in the distant Orient.
Oh boy.
I will catch the bullet in my teeth.
This is worth twice the price.
My teeth. To prove that these are indeed live rounds, if my sharpshooting assistant would be so kind as to shoot this bottle of Lally Cola off my head.
This is insane.
Off my head. Careful. I could do without a bullet in the brain right now.
Hey! Oh my god, what?
Oh my God! Well, all right.
That bit always scares me. Now, observe as I, the great Benjamin Lazarus, will do what no man has ever done and cheat death as if it were nothing.
What is he doing?
Oh, oh.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
Thank you. Let's do that again. Hmm?
All right.
Hmm.
Oh, I can't take it. Yeah!
Oh,
You're
again.
pulling my leg. This is a bunch of dang balderdash.
Ah. A skeptic.
Oh, shut up, guy.
Hi. I'm Benjamin Lazarus. I assure you, I am not participating in some hoax or carnival ruse. These bullets are 100% real. In fact, I challenge any member of the audience to come forward with their own firearm, and I will yet again display my uncanny skill to catch a bullet in my teeth. Is no one man enough?
That's it.
I get up.
Come on, someone stand up and take a shot.
Okay, okay. If nobody else is gonna expose this phony,
come
then
on.
I will.
Fine.
I trust you are a good shot, sir.
I can shoot a fly's wings off at 100 paces.
Excellent, my good man. Now,
Silas.
ready? Take aim. And fire.
He'll knock his teeth out.
Is he okay?
Oh, he must have been a plant.
Damn.
How did he do that?
Believe, ladies and gentlemen, that
Arthur
is
believes it
just
all.
an illusion, after all.
Oh, quite the show. What now? Is there anything else? Or is that it for now? Oh,
Yes! Yes! Truly a feat of incredibility. I told you that boy would bring you all manner of personal satisfaction. He certainly does me. Now, I discovered this next remarkable woman in a lost jungle, deep in the wilds of Colombia, where they do not wear clothes. She breathes fire. Yes,
The
she
fire
does.
breathing naked lady, huh?
And for those with the universal and not unworthy curiosity, yes, I can attest, she does emit fire from almost every orifice in her body.
Every orifice?
Presenting Antoinette San Servino!
That could be a lot of problems in a lot of different ways. All right. Oh, boy. There we go. I think I'm sitting too far away. It's a pretty good show. Only $2. Shit. dropping my nut. I'm sitting here eating cashews too. I feel like I'm really at a show, you know?
She sure is hot. We need another act.
Oh, whoops, wrong button. I didn't mean to antagonize her.
Yeah, baby. Woo, you gotta love yourself a fire.
I'm the most obnoxious dude in the audience.
Go on. Let's see it. Oh, don't burn yourself.
Oh, what's she gonna do now? Oh boy. Whoa.
I'm in love.
Wow.
Ain't she great?
Whoa.
Yeah, fine lady. Woo, all right, darling.
Nice. Bravo.
Look at her.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, incredible. It's still hot in here, huh? Incredible. Bravo. Though I must warn you, court her at your peril. She'll not nurse babies, she'd turn them into bacon. Thank you. Thank you. He liked that joke. Yes. I discovered this next woman in the kingdom of Poland.
Is
where
this
she
gameplay,
sang by
Josh?
the roadside, subsisting on coppers tossed at her feet. Miss Robin Koninsky.
What's Robin do? All right. Well,
Hello. Thanks for joining us today. This here was a new song about a so-called modern improvement you may have become aware of called the telephone.
I think I heard one
This
outside.
new machine will carry a facsimile of your voice from Blackwater to Valentine to Saint Denis, and they propose to distribute them to all manner of places so that no matter where you are, somebody is looking for you. A wise man prayed that one day we may all eventually be gathered together in a heaven of everlasting rest and peace and bliss, except for the inventor of the telephone, because someone is always calling, saying, hello.
Bring out some more.
Hello. I've got a little baby, but he's out of sight. I talk to him across the telephone. I can't
Alright,
see
this is
my
pretty
honey,
swell.
but he's mine all right. This
And
gal
hello,
just
N
can't
Bill
leave
YUD.
alone. Every single morning you will
I'm digging it.
Hello? Your wife from Blackwater calling. Hello? This morning through the phone they said he'd been with Bess and told me exactly where he's at. Now I'm headed out of town to his address. That man better hold on to his hat. I sure do worry that the wires might get crossed and it will separate me from my baby mine. Then some other gal will win and then my game is lost. And so each day I shout along the line. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me. Then you'll be left alone. No, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. Hello, hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that is one swell show going on right here.
Show us how it's done.
All right. How long is it going to go on?
Oh, what a fine tune. She is a siren singing from the rocks as men bash into them to their doom. Thank you for joining me
Oh,
for tonight's
encore.
entertainment. I hope it has delayed for at least a moment the crushing and remorseless misery of this mortal coil. Good night. Dream well and come back soon.
On with the show.
I was hoping for like an encore where everybody, like the lady, the singing lady and the fire eating lady and the magician, they all come back out on stage in some final big musical number, all doing their special. Well, I guess I should be happy with what I got. That was a pretty swell show. This theater, holy crap, look at all the details. Look at all the artwork in this place. Like, this is pretty fantastic. I feel like I actually went to a show. See, now I want to see what's behind the other rooms. Okay, that's a no-go. The door up on the right there, that's the box office. I don't want to mess with that. Can I get into the register? No, they're not going to be seen. Guess I can't mess with that. But this theater, though. Are these all going to the theater? No. Let's see if the clock is right. Looks like it's about 3:25. It is 3:25. The clock accurately tells in-game time. Oh, what? Calm down, Arthur. All right. Look at all the art on the ceiling. Although it looks like the angels are like getting in a brawl up there. Like one just bitch slapped the other one. Anyways, I don't know. Maybe that didn't happen. All right, how do I get up there? I can clearly see there's a second floor.
Come on
here
back later. I'm sure I'll have more tickets soon.
Yeah, I just want to check out this whole damn theater. Look at this, 3 stories. Can I go to the top? Could I have gone to the second floor? Time to leave an upper decker. No. Maybe by coming up here and messing with all these doors, I might be ruining the illusion. How do I even... It must be one of these closed doors would have the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. This is one fine theater, if I do say so myself.
Well, I don't think there's anything else I can help you with.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm leaving. Let's see. I think there's a restaurant and the saloon and hotel over there. Maybe I can get a nice meal and a bath. Oh, and it's nighttime now.
Hello, sir.
Like the lights of this city.
Looking at you makes me feel lazy.
Come on, pal.
Only way I know how.
Look at that. A lot of people out at... Yeah, it is like 3:30 in the morning, huh?
That was just beyond belief.
I'm absolutely lost. Your money, mister. Now.
Someone's getting robbed.
Someone help!
Morning.
Shut up and give me the money, fancy man. I ain't playing.
Buenos dias.
Sweet heaven.
Extraordinary.
All right. I'm gonna be the good guy here.
Oh, thank you, mister. Here, have this for my gratitude. Please.
Oh. Sure, I'll take a
Appreciate it.
reward.
You be careful now.
Saint-Denis breeds sickness. So much for the future.
Ooh, this is a nice little patio. Oh, I love it back here. Where do these stairs go? Why should I rob the victim? That's not nice. I told you. I want to be a stand-up guy, even though sometimes the story forces me to be a bad guy.
Excuse me, partner. If you can't treat people with respect, what's the point, I say?
Well?
Well, nice to meet you.
Au revoir.
Oh, he's like... He doesn't speak the English. Alright. But this is nice. I'm into this. Is this the back side of the... Oh, no. The restaurant's over here.
Morning to you.
Je vous salue.
Oh, I guess these are... Those doors are just considered windows once you're inside. There we go.
Hello.
Oh yeah, they got tables up against them.
Let's
and
go.
everything.
The longer you play, the more people aim for keeps, if you get me.
I feel underdressed without a tie.
One of Garza's men got caught, huh? Examining for himself.
Easy there, friend.
Careful. So, what'll it be?
You know what? Hey, is there no bath? Oh, there we go. You know I'm going for the
You
deluxe
arrange
bath.
the bath. I need a wash.
I'll have the girls make it for you. Just head on up.
Renee's sticking up with another house girl. Silly old fool.
That's the word around town.
This is a pretty nice place too.
Everyone's a liar at this table. That's no lie.
Nice.
Mais quelle délicieuse surprise!
Morning.
Good morning, lady. Yep, this place sure is fancy. This is even fancier than that place out in Strawberry that I like to stay.
You don't want to sleep alone now, do ya?
Ooh, what is this? Decline. Decline, reject. Where's the accept
we
button?
could have had so much fun, you'd be screaming at the rafters.
Oh, no, I missed out. FOMO, buddy. Okay.
You need some help in here?
Well, you know I do.
Sure. Sounds good.
Good choice.
Wow.
Good choice. Let me know if it's too warm.
She looks like a vampire or something. I like this this room though. It's nice.
Might not even recognize yourself after this.
So how's it going?
I'm getting along fine. Thank you.
Life can always be worse.
Yes, certainly.
They don't like strangers much in this town.
Yeah, that's the new normal in these parts.
Oh, you're very professional.
Oh, so you're a charmer,
Whole conversation's just terribly awkward.
So what do you do when you ain't bathing folk?
Oh, I'm a woman of many hobbies.
Yeah, get it right there. Oh. Give it a good tug.
Still a lot of tension.
Oh yeah, well, that part, as you know, gets very stiff. We have to relieve the tension. Anything could be going on under those bubbles.
All right, that's perfect. Thanks.
Goodbye
All right.
now. I'll see you soon.
Bye, pale vampire lady. Thanks for the tug. All right, I'm gonna rent me a room and see if this lady comes in with me. All tug, no rub. I think I'm just gonna spend the rest of my gameplay in this place. Eating, getting tugs in the tub.
Seems like a
Ooh.
good game going if you enjoy
Listening
it.
to live music. Going to the theater.
Find another, that's good.
That's how the school terms.
What can I do for you?
Let's go with the lobster bisque. Sounds delicious.
Smell good, huh?
Oh, that looks really good. I love lobster bisque. Mmm. Need some sourdough rolls with that. Okay.
Not bad, huh?
Not bad at all. You know what? I'm gonna eat the whole menu. Because that steak sounded good too. Little appetizer of a
Club last night. Terrifying.
lobster
I
bisque,
see.
prime rib
I'll have a prime rib.
to wash
That's
it
okay.
down. Oh yeah, that looks good too. Yep.
Things all right?
You have a barber in this
Good
place?
meal, I hope.
I don't see that they do. I could use a haircut.
You hear they caught one of the laborers stealing wine from the church?
Happened before, my dear.
Wash it down with some bone meal.
Are you looking to have some fun?
Could be
Hey,
I
folks.
am. Could be I am.
I hear young Fushner's son does not
Morning to you.
his father's eye.
I
Mais
see
bonjour.
you are one of those. No judgment from me.
I am one of those. I just had a bath. I'm all squeaky clean. Time to get dirty. I take another. Just give me an excuse to take another bath. All right, where's she at? You still up here?
Looking for a good time?
Yes, I am. Come on in. How do I say?
All right, maybe later.
No. How do I say yes?
Good morning, ma'am. Watch yourself. Some bad people around here.
They only had to reject
Be safe now.
So long now.
or rob. I don't want to do that. All right. This is a pretty sweet room, though. Let me see. Where's the washstand? Here, let's get that neckwear. All right. Let's save the outfit. How do I save it to the horse? Oh, well. All right. Well, you know what? This is actually a good chance. Hey there, lady. You changed your mind yet? All right. It's probably a good time for me to end the stream. Wind down. It's almost 11. I am taking the day off for Comic-Con tomorrow, but what I do not want is get in trouble with my lady because I slept all fucked up because I stayed up too late. And then I'd be tired at Comic-Con. No worse way to get in trouble than be tired from staying up too late playing video games on a special occasion. Save that game. Oh my gosh, yes. All right, I'll run you through it. To get out of here. I'd never been to a Comic-Con until we moved here. San Diego Comic-Con is the sort of like the biggest, the big one. But that was really hard to get into, and it just sounds like it's an absolute zoo. Acting like your wife would be upset when in reality you're just tired and cranky. Well, I've actually never gotten in trouble. But there have been times where, like, we would go someplace and I was just tired and sort of out of whack. And, you know, be like early in the day, I just feel like, I just feel like off and I just want to go home. Like, I don't feel well. That doesn't happen often, but it has happened where I just, like, especially if I'm really tired and sort of out of whack. And when we eat, I might end up feeling like sick afterwards. Just like unwell. And like not wanting to be there anymore. All right, where's Rose Simi? Special guests. All right, so people I'm interested in. I think I've sort of planned out like the people that I want to see. So there's, okay, Elijah Wood and Sean Astin are there, and they're doing a special Lord of the Rings panel. And I think you guys all know that I'm a little cuckooed for Cocoa Puffs for Lord of the Rings. I know Frodo here has moved on from it. He's done a million things since then. But I'm excited to see him. Mr. Fring from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. I mean, he's in one of the new Star Wars series that I haven't seen yet, but I love him in Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. He's the owner of the chicken restaurant. He's awesome. So we want to catch him for sure if we can. That does look good. Yeah, I don't actually I don't know a ton about it, but I think I saw a preview and it looked good. It looked weird. Let me see who else. There's a lot of people this time when I went through this that I was excited about. There's LeVar Burton reading Rainbow, Geordie LaForge. That's kind of cool. Not as exciting as Frodo and Sam, but still pretty cool. And Rainn Wilson, Dwight from The Office. He's on our list. Robin Hobb is one of my favorite fantasy authors. I've read 9 of her books. And she does a series called the Farseer series. It starts with a book called Assassin's Apprentice. And there's 3 trilogies, and it all follows the same characters. And she's one of my favorite series of books, and she's on like 3 panels this weekend. So, oh, you've read Robin Hobb. Okay. Yeah. I love those Fitz and the Fool books and the whole Farseer series. I love that stuff. There's Sean Astin, of course. Definitely going there. I think he's Doctor Who number 7, and is he Radagast the Brown in the Hobbit movies? I think too. Anyways, that's kind of exciting. Terry Brooks is going to be there, but unfortunately, well, I guess he's doing a thing one night at 6:30. We could catch him. I've never been a huge Terry Brooks fan, but he's one of the big, like in the history of fantasy, he is one of the big names. Like in my gauging of history of the fantasy genre, it goes Tolkien, and then not much fantasy happened, and then he wrote his shit, and then fantasy got popular. But I almost regard him as at the next big step towards modern fantasy, like popularizing modern fantasy, was his Shannara series. Even though I was never a huge fan of the Shannara series. Honestly, Brad, I didn't realize it either until I saw he was at the Comic-Con. Wait, was that? I know I must have missed someone else, because I know I had made a little list too. Billy D. Williams, but I think we're actually going to skip Billy D. Williams. That's Lando Calrissian. I think he's conflicting with the panel for Robin Hobb. Every panel that Robin Hobb's in conflicts with something else we want to see. So on Friday, she's conflicting with Billy D. Williams. On Saturday, she's conflicting with Rainn Wilson. Rainn Wilson wins, by the way. And then on Sunday, she's the conflict with Elijah Wood and Sean Astin. I'm not missing them. So I think if I've got to see her once and someone's got to lose out, it's going to be, I'm not going to see Billy D. Williams. That's the one of all those people. I've had to choose one not to see. Billy D. Williams loses. I like Billy D. Williams, but I didn't spend 20 years reading his books and crying over his characters, so. You better rep your gaming lawyer swag. I'll bring my 5-year-old gaming lawyer t-shirt. I'll just wear it there, expecting like people to recognize me. Let me see, was there anyone else? No, that was all. I think that was everybody that I was interested in. Obviously, there's more. There's some people from Buffy the Vampire Slayer that I'm not super excited about. And then there's a few other authors that are in here that are authors that I have had on my radar. Like their books have been on my wish lists before, but I haven't actually read their stuff. And I believe they're at the same thing with Robin Hobb. Let me see. Robin Hobb. This first one is, I think, the one I probably want to go to. Creative world building. There's different topics each day. John Scalzi. he's written a book called Old Man's War. It's a sci-fi, and that's a book I've actually wanted to buy before. Best known for his Old Man's War series. 3 novels which have been nominated for the Hugo Award. I've come this close to buying that book, starting that series before. Oh, he wrote the novel Red Shirts. All right. And who's the other one? Is he in this thing? Oh, and actually one of the Buffy stars, Amber Benson, she's an author too, so she's going to be at this panel. I bought a ton of stuff the last time I went there. I didn't get Lord of the Rings stuff. I got a bunch of. There's this one artist that does sort of retro poster style things. So I got Indiana Jones posters. Let me see. Did I post them on Twitter? Let me see. Oh, there's the Huel that I posted the other day for Brad. Look at that. That's before I blend. It's real fresh fruit. And then I blend it up and it looks all wonderful like that. Huel! That's my Huel. And my coffee. My paddle boarding. Apparently I take a lot of pictures of Huel. My fish tacos. I feel like I would have posted this last year. I always skip all over the place. I'm not even sure what my favorite coffee is anymore. My tastes keep changing. I just ordered some more coffee from a local roaster. Well, not local to my town, but local to the coast in Cannon Beach, where we had our anniversary a couple years ago. We discovered a little roaster there. We just ordered a bunch of their coffee. Okay, yeah, here they are. This is the I got these on my wall in my office now. These Indiana Jones posters. These Star Wars like tourist posters. This is after they don't come with the frame, so I got a shitload of posters and then I ordered like $100 in frames. And we got the I Love You, I Know, Han and Leia. Our little geeky. This is over our fireplace. Our little lovey-dovey gnomes. My wife and I, little love gnomes. Let's see. So that's and I got that Star Trek Fleet Command clock last year too. So this was this is roughly what my home office looks like right now. In fact, pretty much looks exactly like this right now. And then there's the Star Wars posters. And then these were ones we picked up last year. These are in our kitchen. It's the same artist. So, or not last year, but when we first went in 2019. These have been in our kitchen for a couple years. And pretty much I decided when we came back to the Comic-Con this past year that I just wanted to go back to the same guy. I just love his style so much. And he has so much cool shit that I like. I pretty much determined I was going to go back there and just drop a shit ton of money and get a bunch of his stuff. So that's what basically the rest of, all this stuff is his stuff. I technically made it, but you slept through most of it. Oh, yeah, the first year I also got a did I ever post the Fallout 4 poster? This is going to be going way back. Hey, remember that time Brad Pritchard Brad Pritchard died in my game? Let's go back in time. Oh, this is the place we stayed at. That's not good resolution, is it? This is the place we stayed at that where we found the coffee roasters. It's in Cannon Beach. I don't know why the resolution's so jacked up. That's the one by the Goonies rock over there. And the roasters were just down the street from there. All right, we're getting back. I'm just trying to see if I posted a picture of that when I got it. Oh, it's looking like I didn't. I have a picture. It's like a magazine cover, and it's got it's like a home. It looks like a home, whatever, home decor magazine or home magazine. And it's got like a 1950s housewife in the kitchen, and there's a Mr. Handy doing all the dishes and shit next to her. Anyways. So where I go when I camp? So this right here, I'm trying to think what was this coffee? This was some random coffee. I think it was supposed to approximate a Kona. It's called like Pacific something or other. It's a medium roast. Usually we've been going dark roast, but I think our tastes have been changing and we've been going back into more like medium roasts. But we keep experimenting and finding coffees that we don't like. Appeal not available. That was good times. Hey, remember that time that I had a vote between Pool of Radiance and Daggerfall? Hey, remember that time when I had a vote between Pool of Radiance and Solasta and Pool of Radiance won? Remember that time when I had a poll between Pool of Radiance and Ultima 4, Pool of Radiance won? This is when I played the free trial of what's Amazon's MMO called? New World. Yeah, I made Ballsio. Made a very high-res version of Ballsio. Ballsio. Oh no, I got the shipwreck. Well, around that time, Ultima 4 is another one that probably, because it's so it's so ancient, I probably don't have it in me to actually play it through. But at the point where I put this poll up, I did have it installed and I was playing it. And I was kind of having a little bit of fun with it, but I wouldn't play it. I probably only played like an hour or two. Remember that time I had a poll between Pool of Radiance and Weird West, and Pool of Radiance won? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is Matus, a new ruler mandate. Matus has been elected as president of the United Nations of Earth. So, I actually had President Lawrence Hawk, and Matus got elected over him. Much against my will. So, I hope you're happy with yourself, Matus. I'd forgotten about that. Good times. Now here's that time that Joss and Dark Jake talked about the old days over a campfire. Joss would pause sometimes and ask Dark Jake 13 if they had done the best they could. Dark Jake 13 always assured him that they had. Remember that, Joss? Is he still here? Haven't seen him chat in a while. I'm sure he remembers sitting around a campfire with Dark Jake talking about that. You don't recall this? I don't know. It seems like this is a recording of a thing that really happened. I should go back and play that game at some point. Wildermyth. Yeah. Good times. There's that time I met Mike EL the Gamer. All right. Well, it's enough of that. That's enough horsing around. All right. Is that super loud? I can't tell anymore. My OBS seems like it's been all out of whack. He still shows up in people's streams sometimes. I think I saw him in a Nintasia stream this week. I'd hung out in a Nintasia stream, and then I left it up while I did something else for like an hour or something. And when I came back, Mike EL the Gamer had been there and had chatted for like a half hour, it looked like. So he's still around. I don't think he does YouTube anymore. I talk about him a lot. I feel like he's come up a couple times recently, but aside from that, I don't feel like I talk about him that much. But you jealous, Brad? Like there's that Mike EL the Gamer. You just can't seem to stop talking about him, can you? Just remembering that scene where Mac and Dennis break up, and Mac comes back from the video store, or Dennis comes back from the video store, and he hasn't rented Predator 2. He got something else because the guy at the video store recommended it, and Mac got all jealous. He was like, "Oh, that guy at the video store, you keep bringing him up." Oh my god. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. And I need to use the restroom. So very compelling reasons that I should be going. You guys agree? Do you consent to me leaving the stream? I wouldn't want to leave if anyone wanted me to still keep being here. You want to see my board games? We did get, oh my shit, Brad. I started watching the Amazon Lord of the Rings show I did. I forgot to bring that up. Thanks for reminding me, Brad. So here was my attitude with the new Amazon Lord of the Rings show. My attitude was, I've basically not looked at all the people freaking out about how terrible it is, and just decided I'm just gonna watch it and not be like anything that comes out these days, like anything like when Star Wars comes out, everyone's like, fucking, I hate it, it's the worst thing, it's terrible, ruined the franchise, not true to the original vision. It's like, all right, whatever. So I watched Lord of the Rings, very much not going into it with a bunch of like preconceived anger things about it. And I actually, obviously only saw the first 2 episodes. That's all that was there. But Amanda and I watched it over the weekend, and we liked it. It's good. I thought it was good. I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to seeing more of it. But I think you're all aware that I can, I can sort of suspend critical eye sometimes. But I'm not, like, people are all bent out of shape because they have like a racially diverse cast, which was not really how Tolkien was old school, and the races were separated. I don't want to get all super into that, but suffice to say, I didn't care about that. I just took the story for what it was, and I thought it was good. I think that's what a lot of people are up in arms about. I don't really care so much about that. What I haven't done, Joss got me thinking about maybe I should watch the new the Game of Thrones prequel. I was like, I haven't watched the whole series. Joss is like, I don't even remember the original series. I thought, hey, maybe I should pull the trigger and just watch it. So I'm considering taking a look at that. You know what I looked at for the first time this week too, last weekend, is I looked at the first couple episodes of Sandman on Netflix. That's really an interesting show. Very, like, the style is beautiful. It seems really like an interesting, like, cool show. That's not a bad idea, Joss. Waiting till it's done, since, yeah. We have kind of enjoyed watching shows as they come out. We hadn't done that in a long time. We started doing it with, what was that show? Severance. That show about the workplace where people's minds, like their lives are separated from one to the other. And every week we were like, oh, the next episode of Severance is out. We get all excited and we watch it. It's kind of, we forgot that feeling of looking forward to the new episode coming out and being excited when it's Friday and the new one was out. We could, oh my God, yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. Let's get some popcorn and watch the fuck out of that. I don't know that I liked it enough that I'm gonna just completely focus on it right now, because I thought it was really cool and interesting, but I didn't so much find myself connecting to the characters, which could be a problem for me. I thought everyone was very interesting, and I thought that the story was compelling, but I did not find myself particularly, like, attached to anyone that was in it, which can be a problem. Better watch Saul. I finished all of Better Call Saul. That actually, the main thing that I am watching right now is I am rewatching Breaking Bad. I think I maybe just got to the beginning of season 4. I think I'm in the first episode or 2 of season 4 now. I have not watched Moon Knight. No. She-Hulk and Harley Quinn as they come out. All right. Yeah, it's sort of... I prefer that too, usually, Nick, is like waiting until they're all available. It's almost a novelty at this point to be experiencing shows that don't come out all in one chunk. And having that once a week thing, it is kind of interesting. But that also was the reason why there are a lot of shows that we were into in the past that we dropped and never finished too, because then you get sucked into something else and you don't get back to it because you had to, you had all the interest in watching all of it, but it just it got derailed because something else came along, and by the time the next episode came out, you were on to the next thing. Sorry. Yeah, I still think Better Call Saul is one of the best series I've seen in a while. I personally liked it better than Breaking Bad. I liked the characters more. I liked Saul as a person and a character more than Walter White. I don't know, watching Breaking Bad again, I'm like, Walter White is kind of a prick. Like, I'm like, I don't really like him. And then Jesse, I like him more now, having watched everything. I like Jesse more now, but Jesse is just, he's a super, like, frustrating fuck up too. It's like, God damn it, Jesse. Well, I guess that's the whole thing, is all these people are people with flaws that are self-sabotaging because they always get greedier, they take things too far and fuck everything up. So they all kind of do that. Saul does it too, obviously. You haven't been able to get into Saul? But see, the thing is, I liked Saul from the get-go. So if you didn't like it starting, maybe it's just not your kind of show. But it definitely gets more. It gets the same kind of hooks into you as Breaking Bad does, and I think it does get more engrossing as it goes on. Like there's definitely, it's definitely sinks its hooks into you plot wise and character wise if you let it. But you have to, I think first you have to like it. You loved Saul until the last episode, then you realized all the bad shit he did. Well, I'd be very careful because I know there are people who here who don't want spoil it. But it's a fair neutral statement to say, but yeah. Suffice to say that I was satisfied with the ending, and I think it was pulled off in a way that, you know, well, I don't want to say anything, but I think it was done very well, and it wasn't just like, yeah, I had it all figured out. I know it was just a really interesting way that they wrapped it up, and it wasn't just sort of like, well, it's gonna go one of two ways. It's gonna be this way or that way. It's like, no, it was just like, oh shit, that was pretty cool. Yeah, because in the very first two episodes, he's already doing weird, like, scamming Saul shit. Isn't the first episode the one where the two skateboarders try to rip him off, and then he blackmails them into doing a scam for him? And they end up scamming they end up trying to scam the wrong person, and it ends up being like a hardened gangster, and that's how everything starts. The whole series starts going sideways. I think maybe it's second episode, but it's very early on that the essential ingredients of the series are present and in full force. Yeah. Or they followed Tuco's grandma home, and they're threatening, like, to call. They're like, we're gonna call the deportation. We're gonna call immigration or whatever. And then Tuco comes home, and it's like, go upstairs, grandma. Go upstairs and watch your shows. Was that in the first episode though? That's what I'm trying to remember. Is because I watched all of it. And so it kind of runs together. And if someone's saying they've only watched the first episode or two, I think that was right. They would have seen that already. That's where I'm like, if you got through those first couple episodes through that little arc and you were not, the show did not have its hooks in you at that point, that's where I'm like, maybe it's not a show you're going to be into. If you weren't on board by that point, it didn't take very long at all for me to be like completely on board with the show. Oh, a biznatch or something like that. That's true, yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I think that's enough of like the ending of the first episode. That's where if Joss is saying he watched that in the next episode and thought it was kind of boring, I'm like, if you didn't like that, you just may not like the series. Because that's one of the things that I think that's really great about the series. It does a really good job of showing you what it is right away, showing you its best, like some of its best qualities right from episode 1. It's not like, there are obviously plot things that build up over time and things snowball and become more engaged, more of a hook. But, yeah, episode, by the end of the first episode and into the second one, pretty much all the things that make it good are in play. All the sort of things that are the Better Call Saul flavors there. Yeah, the Kettleman stuff. Oh my god. And then I love that the show too is like that Mike is such a prominent character. Because Saul and Mike were a couple of my favorite characters in Breaking Bad. Like, as sort of dark and frustrating as it was to watch Mr. White and Jesse screwing all their shit up, whenever it was Saul or Mike were in the scenes, that was always like to be the white stuff in the middle of an Oreo. That was like some of the best. I just love them. I just love their characters in that show. And when Better Call Saul was just all like focused on them, like they're, you almost could have called the show Mike. It's obvious. Well, it is obviously more. It is focused on Saul Goodman, but Mike is such a central character that he's almost like the co-subject of the show. Yeah, no, I better hire Herman Trout. Yeah. But yeah, so, and then I never saw El Camino, which is like a standalone movie that was sort of like a distant follow-up to Breaking Bad that came out in 2019. I wasn't even really aware of it until recently. So that's part of the reason why I want to watch Better Call Saul, or no, I'm sorry, rewatch all of Breaking Bad, is because I realized I hadn't seen all of it. And having been several years since I watched Breaking Bad originally, I remember the broad strokes of what happens overall, but episode to episode, I don't remember how things play out. So I'm finding it very engaging as a rewatch, just simply because I don't remember everything that's happening or how each individual scene or conflict, how they get resolved. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that when I get there. As one of the reasons that, well, when I finished Better Call Saul, I pretty much, El Camino or not, I think I would have been inspired to rewatch Breaking Bad again. That's a little bit like if you go back and watch the Star Wars prequels, and then you haven't seen the original trilogy for a while. It just makes sense to go back to episode 4 and keep going. El Camino starts the moment Breaking Bad ends. Okay. Now you got me talking about... That got another half hour out of me, you guys. Talking about TV shows. Let me see. Is there anything else? I feel like I've been watching a bunch of stuff lately. Also, recently, over the past few weeks, I've been peppering in like horror movies as well. But I don't know if anything super notable. Yeah, Breaking Bad and Sandman are the things on my list. Let's see, I was watching something in Amazon Prime recently. Rings of Power, of course, yeah. I guess not. I started rewatching The Boys, but I kind of stalled out in season 2. Previously, I watched the seasons 1 and 2, and now season 3 has come out. But I don't know why. I hit a certain point in season 2 and was just kind of like, eh. Because I remember I really liked it before, so that's probably something I need to keep the bookmark. Keep the bookmark on that one. That was Ash versus the Evil Dead was a show that I thought I would love because I loved especially Army of Darkness. I must have watched that movie 20 times or more. And that whole character of Ash, I loved that. And I think I forget which network it came out on, but it was several seasons in before it came on Netflix, I think. And I was all excited and I started watching it and I don't know, it didn't click. I was very almost upset that I think I watched the first couple episodes and it just wasn't clicking. But that could be one that's worth pushing through to keep going. Because sometimes it takes a while for a show to get its footing. And that could very well be the case with that show. I feel like I saw Bubba Hotep at a certain point. That's been out for 25 years. Did it come out in the 90s? I don't remember. I seem to remember it being a long time ago. And I don't know whether I saw it or just saw a scene from it. Like it was on TV or something. I don't specifically remember sitting down and watching it. But I know I've watched scenes from it. Early 2000s, okay. You saw it at the Castro and say, okay, so you have it tied to a specific, you can nail it to a specific period in your life that you know to be of a certain era. I think it's like one of those, it's one of those movies that came out and I didn't become aware of it until later. So I think I just never knew. I didn't know when it came out because I wasn't paying attention when it came out. Then later I was like, oh, what's that? But now I can't remember whether I watched it or not. But all right, now I get out to use the restroom. Getting sleepy. Don't want to get in trouble tomorrow. You guys are gonna get me in trouble. All right, this is what's gonna happen now. All right, see that? Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Matus, J, Maxie, Jessedai, Brad, Pritchard, Nixie. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. That's true. I did forget to ask you all for permission to leave again.